pilots in the world at the moment. He has been actually for a long time. It's Sacha Cecconi. You can guess he's from Italy, can't you? Florence in Italy, actually, to be honest. He's one of the most skilled pilots you'll probably see here this weekend. He's been flying for 25 years as Sacha. So this one you'll see fly at the moment. This is from PAU. This is the new Slick 360, as we saw on the opening of the show. 2.6 meter wingspan, 120cc with JR Propo radio system. Loves to do his 3D star, does Sacha. So this is the prototype version, and ladies and gentlemen, here at MAAD 26, this is Sacha from Italy. Come on, buddy. Okay, music, yeah. Sacha, you good? Play the music, guys, play the music. So just bear with us a second, Sacha. Darkness So one of the maneuvers Sacha is very famous for is the rifle roll. And you'll see him do this to absolute perfection. We're just waiting for Sacha's music to get loaded. Sorry about the slight delay. He also does a mean blender as well. So the blender is a very, very difficult maneuver to pull off. You have to get the airplane into a complete stall, then he drops, and then it falls into the blender. It's certainly a very seriously talented pilot to do a proper blender, and he puts enormous amounts of stress on the airframe, but it's a real crowd pleaser, and Sacha's extremely good at that. As I say, the knife edge loop as well is another one of his most famous maneuvers. So I say Sacha's just keeping the tires warm for a moment, just keeping his sticks moving a little bit so his fingers don't freeze up. We've got a lot of running going on here, so I hope it's positive. Yeah, we got music from the speakers. Yeah, let's roll. So, ladies and gentlemen, eyes to the show line. This is Sacha Cecconi. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, what's happening with the cable? Try it. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Crank it up. Crank it up. It's showtime. Play from the beginning. Good job this isn't live. He's a professional, he's all right. He'll fly to the Teletubbies music and make it look good. Go on, Sacha. Let's do it, boy. Yeah. Don't you just love it when a plan comes together? Is that it, Sacha? Yes, we're on. Watch this, everybody. Sacha Cecconi from Italy, here at MAAD 26. Let's go, buddy. Nice.
legends are made.
Smoke on!
This is how legends are made.
Sacha Cecconi, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, look at this.
This is how legends are made.
Can we get a round of applause for Sacha? What a brave man he was.
I'm cranking up on the throttle, victory is mine. Show you the harder the battle, harder I fight. I've come too far to quit. Step back, I'm going in. I'm
Here we go,
cranking
Sacha.
up on the throttle. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. Like iron from the fire, getting stronger. This is how legends are made. Above it all, untouchable.
That's called stirring the sticks, guys. Stirring the sticks with utter precision.
This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made.
You gotta have nerves of steel. Trust me, nerves of steel.
This is how legends are made. I got the lightning inside me. Oh, just you watch. This is how legends are made. Like a titan that's rising. Oh, just you watch. This is how legends are made.
Legends are not made, they're created, and here is one of them. And this is Sacha. Ladies and gentlemen, Sacha Cecconi with the lovely new 360 Slick. Yes. Italian cool. Come on, Sacha, let's have a quick word with you, buddy. That was sick. The Slick was sick, mate. What do you think to that model?
Stable, giving the hard fitting maneuver, keeping the line, keeping the stability. Super easy to fly.
Super easy. Congratulations, mate. That's lovely having you back at. Love to have you back at the show. Next week as well, most of these, or a lot of these pilots are going to be heading off to Abu Dhabi to IMAC, which is another massive competition here in the UAE. This is more of a free fly sort of show, whereas the IMAC is a competition. So we're really happy to have the RC community join us here this weekend for the second edition of MAAD, the Model Air Show here in Dubai. So we're going to continue now with back-to-back flying. As I say, each slot is 6 minutes. They have 8 minutes in total, 2 minutes to prep and taxi the aircraft out to the runway, and then they have, as I say, timed 6-minute flights each. So another great sponsor of MAAD 2026 is CHAServo's. Let's have a quick chat with the boys. We got a microphone? Yeah, mic. Good.
From somebody, so
What?
rent from somebody.
Rent from somebody.
Yeah, so it will be fun.
So tell me about this model you got here then.
It's
Microphone's dying. We need to. Oh. Yeah, do the right. I'll get the microphone sorted. Do-do-do. So guys, if you want to make somebody jealous back home, tell them about the live stream. It is now fully up and running. Just go onto YouTube and just search at MAAD, MAAD 2026 live stream day 1. Then you'll be able to see what's going on in real time. So that's MAAD 2026 live stream day 1. So here we're coming down into a Harrier. So this is where you give a huge nose of attitude. It's literally flying on the stool. Obviously the purpose is to keep it nice and straight and horizontal and perpendicular to the runway. So this is a high alpha Harrier. And if he gets it lower, we'll get some jet blasts. No, he's not. He's going to do a slow climb out. And I don't think this particular model has it, but if you've got what's called thrust vectoring, which is where you adjust the angle and the attitude of the jet blast exhaust at the back, you can do some real bizarre and bonkers, almost unnatural maneuvers, such as the waterfall, which is pretty cool. Now here we go, flaps down, nice and slow pass, the dirty pass. See those huge flaps there as he presses a button, and then they go back into flight position. Then it's full speed, inverted into a fast pass, I would imagine, down from left to right. Let's have a look at this. We might even get a rifle roll at this speed. Let's see. Might be a knife edge. There's a slow roll, reversal, nice. Championship performance from our guys at CHAServos. So CHAServos literally are championship performance Their range of servos are low voltage. They've got budget series and they've got the HV, the high voltage servos. So for their competition series of servos, they run ideally on a 6S 24 volt LiPo dual power supply. And they developed that system in conjunction with Power Box Systems. And of course, the servos on the aeroplane, whether it be jet or whether it be fixed wing props, it's all about the servos. And as he comes in for a nice, is it touch and go or is it a landing? No, he's coming in for a nice landing. Well done to you, my friend. Brakes on. Use the rudder and the steerable nose wheel. Bring it back into line. Great flight, great performance. Give him a round of applause to this friend. Come on, guys. Give him a round of applause. Thank you very much. The pilots love it when they get a bit of applause. It helps their ego push harder next time. That's a great demo. Thank you, Chase Servos. And that's the ball. That's some wonderful models here. Scale models as well as those sports jets, which are not necessarily scale. They're just designed for speed and agility. But if you like things to be really truly scale, have a little look at this one over here. So a classic 1950s aviation design from the USA. This is the Sabre. It operated in multiple theatres of war, and I think went out of production in the late 70s. But from the 50s through to the 60s, it was a very, very prominent fighter jet in multiple air forces around the world, but predominantly in the Korean War, and this was one of the most prolific aircraft to be flown. And then we got the BAE Hawk over here, made famous, of course, by the British Red Arrows, but flown by multiple carriers and multiple countries across the world, but very well known, of course, for the Red Arrows. Can we have a quick chat on the microphone before you fly? Quick chat, thank you very much. So I've got to say, beautiful machine. How long did it take to...
Tomahawk, the PNP version. So we just put the receiver, the engine, and we're ready to go.
A lot of the bigger manufacturers now are doing the PNP. As a pilot, are you okay with that, or would you rather sort of have a hand in building all the electronics and building the system so you know it inside out?
So we just check everything, and then when it looks fine, I think it's okay.
But it's time, isn't it? They do it yourself. This one had
20, 30, something like that.
30 flights, right? Oh wow, okay. And what sort of turbine are you running there? Is it a JetCat?
JetCat P300.
What's the dry weight and the weight on this?
I'll try, I don't know, maybe 32 or 35 kilos, something like that.
And wet?
It is wet.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you smell. Are you running? Jet? What are you running? A diesel? Or?
No, Jet A1.
It's A1, yeah. I say a lot of the guys are running diesel now in their jets, aren't they? Oh, there you go. So yeah, A1 fuel, proper jet aircraft fuel. So this is the Sabre, and we're also going to have the BAE Hawk, which is flying for us now. So another very well-known manufacturer in the RC industry is Tomahawk Aviation. High-end RC brand focused on quality, perfection, and as you'll see by these beautiful aircraft, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to be amazed at what you're about to see. Built from advanced composite materials, this is the Sabre and the Hawk. just can't get it on the live stream, but the smell, oh my gosh, it's like something else, like nectar. So, of course, the very famous BAE Hawk you'll see there on the left-hand side. The right-hand side is the F-86. This is the 3.1 meter full composite plug and play. Literally put your batteries in and off you go. I mean, you can just see, you can feel just how balanced and how exquisitely manufactured these models are. Tomahawk are the pinnacle of RC aviation. They're certainly not the sort of foam and hope kind of aircraft. These are full composite machines. And they've recently launched the XXL Hawk, which is 3.8 meter wingspan, and that thing doesn't fly, it arrives, you know what I mean? So the Tomahawk Aviation aircraft, they run different size turbines from 180 all the way up to 550 newtons. And the power is just unbelievable out of these. But look how smooth they can. Look at that lovely hesitation roll. Absolutely dialed into perfection, these things. And here we go with a knife edge from the Hawk and from the Sabre. How slow can you go? And the Sabre as well, having that distinctive swept-back wing design, does make it a little tricky actually to fly slowly. But the delta wing configuration is designed specifically for high-speed interception. So pilot skill must be 100% on the ball when flying these things slow. Not so much with the Hawk though. The Hawk can fly much slower than the Sabre. But of course you have to be very, very careful with the slim wings. With the roots on the wings being so thin, it can tip stall very, very easy. Can get a wing stall, which could be catastrophe. But these guys are extremely well prepared and professional, know exactly what the flight envelope is of their incredible aircraft. And on the left-hand side there, look how slow the Sabre's flying now. We've got a little bit of a wind coming from the left, so he's now going to fly downwind. Look how slow this thing is going, my goodness. And if you notice just how delicate he is on the controls, any sudden movement would create a dynamic issue, but that was a perfect landing, perfect approach. And let's give this guy a big round of applause. And the air brakes are deployed as well, look at that. Absolutely sensational. And here comes the Hawk. What a lovely greaser landing. Let's give him a round of applause for that one. Nose up as long as you can. And brakes on. Oh, he's taking the long way around. Oh, that's it. Good high five. Good camaraderie, good team spirit. The pilots are enjoying themselves. That's what it is all about. Trying to put on a really great show for you guys here at the air show, but also to you guys watching at home or wherever you are in the world. Welcome to MAAD 2026. This is Nick Johnson, and it's fantastic so far. The weather is just typical perfect Dubai weather. It was a bit cold earlier today, actually. It was about 15, 16 degrees, but now, amazing weather. Let's carry on and watch some more flying. Come on. Right, back out next with the Falcon. Now this has thrust vector system. So it has servos attached to the nozzle at the back, and that then moves the nozzle either up, down, left or right, which gives you some crazy ability to throw this aircraft into all sorts of unnatural positions. So he's just doing the rudder check, the elevator check. Doesn't need a great deal of runway space. This thing goes like a bat out of hell. Watch this. Here we go. The Falcon. Knife edge smoke on. Got his now he's got his fingertips warmed up a little bit. We're going to do an inverted left to right pass. And then we do a hesitation on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. And you wait for the thrust vectoring system to be deployed. And you'll see this thing flip on its own axis. It's pretty impressive to see. There you go, there it is, flat spin. Inverted flat spin. It's quite possible to do what's called a pop top on these thrust vectoring jets, but it's a very difficult maneuver to hold on to. Maybe he'll do a pop top for us, I'm not sure. Here it is. So getting it just on the envelope of flight, just keeping just enough throttle to keep the aircraft airborne. It's utilizing simply just the power of the thrust of the jet to keep that nose in the air, and utilizing the onboard gyro system, which is called a Bavarian Demon, helps the aircraft stay in the air in one piece. And I'm sure a lot of these pilots are using the Bavarian Demon Cortex system, which has over the last few years become the de facto 3D gyro for planes and jets. Not a cheap bit of kit, but it's absolutely vital to enable the pilots to keep control of these things. Without that, it could end up in disaster. Think of it not like cheating or anything like that. No. Think of it more like powered steering in your car, the gyro system. It doesn't deviate from the skill of the pilot in any way, shape or form. It just helps the pilot fly a more smoother and relaxed flight. So our media team, can you just move out of the way of the runway, please?
Check.
So Walter there is dad standing next to him. So from the right, we're going to do another low pass, what we call a dirty pass. Full flap deflection, lots of smoke. Look at this. It's a photo opportunity. Oh, look at this. And here he comes now, gear down, flaps down, nice and slow, pretty much zero wind as well, so it's perfect conditions for the aerobatics for today's show, ladies and gentlemen. Big round of applause, thank you so much. What a great demo, my friend, great demo. Come on, guys, have a look at this over here. Get your cameras ready. Can we have a quick chat? Quick chat. How are you, my friend?
I'm fine. How are you?
Mate, I'm so glad you brought the beast out. For everybody who's watching and listening, tell us a little bit about this awesome aircraft.
Yeah, this is the MB339 from Danieli Design. The scale is 1 to 3. Wingspan is 4.2 meters and the takeoff weight is about 95 kilos.
95 kilos, wow. And what are you running, a 550? What's the size of the...
Yes, this is a JetCat 550.
The biggest one they do?
Yes, right, yeah. The servos all around the spectrum, A6300. So, yeah, let's do something.
Let's do it. Thank you. Look at the smile on his face. Look. So the MB339, one of the most gorgeous looking aircraft. Probably the biggest RC model, apart from the DR1 triplane over there. But this one is something special. Running the 550, the biggest size turbine JetCat do. And I'm not even going to tell you the rough estimate of what this thing costs, guys, ladies and gentlemen. It would make your eyes water if you knew. But in the eyes of this gentleman here, they're just toys. And you have to think of them like that. If you don't, you'll have the squeaky bum moment, and it's not much fun. So you got to enjoy yourself and put on a show and watch this beautiful machine come to life. The MB339 here at MAAD 2026. Let's go. Gear up. Oh, he's slow. Oh, he's slow, actually. Maybe he's doing that on purpose. "95 kilograms, so it is a big beast. But the weather conditions are absolutely perfect. You can hear the turbine winding up now. So watch this. Get your cameras ready, guys. You got to capture this. Watch this. Left to right. Low and slow. Now full speed. That's more like it. That's what we're talking about. Listen to this. Listen to the sound of this beautiful turbine. You couldn't get any better than that, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute precision. Really flying this thing to scale. Looking, sounding and smelling amazing. See if you can do a heart. Oh, look at that. Nice. I think that's a smiley face coming. There you go, look at that. Whoa! It's absolutely amazing. Well done, Dennis. And you can see with the amount of experience this gentleman has, gives him the ability to fly this thing so beautifully. 43 years he's been flying as Marc from Germany. So this wonderful L39, the Albatross we're seeing flying now, guys, it has got the P550 turbine in, which is the biggest, as I mentioned earlier, from the range of turbines from JetCat. Super skilled, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, and that's why he enters competitions and he wins them, just like the Jet World Formation Masters a couple of years ago. He won that that competition, and well deserved indeed. So if you want to follow Marc on the socials, you can follow him. He's no problem. It's Marc, spelled with a C, Petrak, Petrak. Hope you got a picture of that. That was fabulous, wasn't it? So flying today, Marc is going to be bringing out some of the other models he's got. Look how slow that thing flies as well. It's just so scale, isn't it? So he's going to be flying his BAE Hawk. Of course, this is the L39, the Albatross. And this thing does consume fuel at an alarming rate, so he'll probably be making this his final pass, I would think. So a question we often get asked is the fuel these turbines use. Well, there's two types actually. They can use the traditional A1 jet fuel, which is the same as your commercial airliner would use in their huge jet turbines. It's the same concept, same principle. But a lot of pilots now are using diesel instead. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's how slow he can fly, look. Bit of a roller coaster. Yeah, it's actually used diesel, some of the pilots, and they swear by it. So, yeah, two forms of fuel you can use. So, as suspected, yeah, this is his downward leg coming into his final approach. Ladies and gentlemen, Marc lands this beautiful Albatross, the L39. I want you to really, really stand up and give this guy a standing ovation and a round of applause, because not only was that a marvelous demonstration, but it was a real sort of demo of one man's skill, one man's professionalism and determination to put on a show. So, ladies and gentlemen, Marc Petrak. And did you like the smiley face? That was unexpected. That was a nice surprise, wasn't it? I mean, most people couldn't do that with a foamy, let alone with an $80,000 aircraft. Well done, Marc. Fantastic. If you do get a chance to have a look up close at this L39 Albatross, you'll just be utterly amazed at the attention to detail, especially in the cockpit with the pilots. All the intricate detail, including each of the single rivets, are all handmade. Just exquisite bit of kit. Well done, Marc. Thank you very much indeed. That was wonderful. Thank you. So it's really, really awesome, you know, to have so many new faces here. Lots of people turning up. I hope you're having a good time so far. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to MAAD 2026. I'm Nick and I'm going to be with you all weekend. It'd be great to come up and have a chat with you and maybe do a little interview with you to tell us where you've come from and why you've come to MAAD 2026. I want to also say a big hello to people who've come from across the world, including my friend Tero from Finland. He's here with his pal as well this weekend. It's great to have you here, Tero. We'll have a catch up later and a coffee, no doubt. But great to have you with us, my friend.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel. It's Petrak RC. We're live streaming this at the moment. Just want to say a quick hello. Obviously Nick's doing an absolutely amazing job of doing the commentary and covering it. It's great to be here back out in Dubai for an absolutely truly incredible event. To those of you who don't follow me, just check out Petrak RC on Facebook, on YouTube, and there'll be coverage from everything around radio control model aircraft, everything around this event as well. And it's absolutely great to be here. We've got some absolutely truly incredible pilots flying at the moment, an incredible lineup, we've got amazing sponsors, and of course we've got the weather as well, which is absolutely brilliant.
Why? Do. 1, 2, that's it. And if you see on the side of that aircraft, it says the need for speed. No way. Look at the speed on that thing. It's like a bullet. Yeah, beautiful colours on the livery on that aircraft. It's very distinctive in the sky, stands out really well against the blue sky. The last couple of days we've had quite a bit of cloud, which is great actually for flying because it gives the pilots and also the spectators a sense of scale and also speed. But we've got no complaints. There are a few fluffy bits in the sky, but other than that, pure, perfect flying conditions for Dubai's second edition of MAAD. Look at this, what a great landing. That's a greaser. I think he deserves a round of applause. What do you reckon? Should we give him a round of applause? Yeah, why not? Say we love massaging the egos of the pilots. You see, they love it. They love it. So we are now officially live across the interwebnet. So if you go to MAAD 2026, day 1, you'll be able to send your friends, make them jealous, send them the link, show them what they're missing. Super nice to see so many faces join us here for the MAAD event. Lots of families, kids, all enjoying the show, I hope, guys. Probably this is the first time in your lives you may have seen aircraft like this. But this is exactly what this event is all about, is introducing this wonderful sport of model aviation to new people. And just because these are very big and expensive doesn't mean you have to start at this scale. You can go from very low cost actually to up to the sky's the limit, literally. But you can get into model aviation for just a couple of thousand dirhams actually, most probably. And then you can spend up to $500,000 if you want to go to that extent. But the collection of model aircraft that you see here today is the best of the best, and we're really pleased to bring those to show you today. I hope you're watching on the live stream. Thank you for joining us. This is Nick here at MAAD 2026, day one. And it's a bit different from last year. Last year was quite quiet. We had lots of fun though, but certainly this year it's the MAAD message has gone viral. And we're going to have over 3,000 people join us here over the next 2 days. It's a shame you guys couldn't be with us in person, but hopefully next year. Get a flight out of Dubai. You won't want to miss this. There's nothing like watching this live. But the podcast or the live stream is the next best thing. We're going to watch these guys flying a bit. The formation flying, these are absolutely just mind-blowing how these guys do it. And these are full 3D. There's Ollie. Powered by a big powerful GP 123cc engine. And we got the drone flying over as well, the little DJI Mavic. Giving us some aerial views. Nice. Oh, look at that thing go. The G-force that these things create, especially with positive G like that, if you're actually in the cockpit at that sort of speed, your eyes will come out of your backside, literally. Human body wouldn't be able to take it. But these being full composite, look at that, full climb out. If it wasn't made of reinforced composite material and a high G maneuver like that, the thing will just disintegrate. But these are built to extremely high tolerances. So from Carf Models, this is their latest design. This is called the beam, or should we call it the laser beam, because it flies in a straight line like an absolute arrow. And here he comes, left to right, full speed this time. Full speed, here we go, go, go. Oh, maybe not. I thought we could have tempted him. Oh, now we're going to do a slow. Slow as you go. Full flaps down. Let's see how slow we can get her. Lovely colour scheme as well. All right, so get yourself ready for this. We're going to do a super high pass and a low pass now. Here we go. Full power, power, on. Here he comes. Whoosh! The beam. Holy moly. Yeah, only a couple of G's. So if you like this color scheme, I do. It looks very nice, doesn't it? But as with all Carf models, you can have multiple airbrush schemes that all come painted from the factory, so you don't have to do anything. You just pick your color of choice. I do believe you can also have custom paint jobs on these as well if you so wish. But this is fresh out of the box, the brand new from Carf Models, the Beam. And what a great machine that is, my goodness. That's a great, great, great flight. Well done to you, my friend, great flight. Oh, it's time for the Interceptors.
Nice to meet you. How are you, mate? You all right? Fine, good to see you.
All right. So the Interceptor 90 and the 120. Let's have a chat with the guys very quickly. So what do you like about the Interceptor?
I can say you nothing because it's my first flight with this plane. You must have asked him.
It's your first flight. Oh, we'll keep a close eye on you then. So why are you not?
Easy stuff going on here at the TomJets team, but but it was never planned that I fly on my own because to be honest, I don't like it to fly in such a big audience.
It can be nerve-wracking, right?
Yes, and Tommy is one of the most skilled pilots here. I mean, I have, he's.
You just got a big smile on your face. You just enjoy watching the. So the Interceptor then. How old is this model?
This model is 2 years old. 2 years, okay. Basically, it survived quite good so far. But what we see here is RC jet flying can also be more cheaper. Yeah, TomJets, we do make wooden RC kits. So you have to build it on your own. You get a stack of wood, and you just have to build it on your own. And what we now see is the brand new X130. Look at this. Look at this.
The swept forward wing.
So it's based on the Grumman X29. And so this is the TomJets interpretation. And it's more a sporty interpretation, but it's a unique aircraft. It has an amazing silhouette.
Yeah, you don't see them very often, do you? Look at that. And how does it cope with low speed with that wing design?
Actually, the low speed is one of the biggest advantage. It has hardly any It does nothing unexpected. It goes into high alpha and stays there. You will see it at the landing, but this is one of the coolest things at this jet. You wouldn't have expected it.
Let's have a look then. Let's have a look. And you're running Cortexes, are you?
Of course, yeah. We have gyro inside. Yeah.
All right, let's go watch. Come on, let's go have fun. Let's go have fun. Do formation flying now, follow the leader. So this is a 130 size turbine here. And then we got an 80 size turbine, and then we got the 45 size turbine on the black one there just below.
We made all the way here from Austria. So we just arrived today in the morning, built up all the planes, and I'm so proud of my team. They did such a great job, and now they fly and do deliver a really great show.
Oh, great. It was great to have you here. And you flew in this morning, so you're probably a little bit jet lagged already, but you're just running on adrenaline at the moment. That's great. Lovely to have you with us, and thanks for making the trip over from Austria. So a big thank you to TomJets, the team, with us all weekend. Great to have you guys here. Oh, Max, ooh, careful. You got to do another 20 flights on that yet this weekend, mate, so just be careful. Oh, hello. I think that was an unexpected grass touch over there. That was a bit of a brown trouser moment. Giving us a bit of a wing wave. One of my favorite models. This is the new Futura, the XXL. Marc, what a beast.
Yes, we have here two Futuras, the 2.6 meter from Tomahawk, powered by a P350 from JetCat, and the smaller one is a brand new 2.2 meter Futura. This is powered by the brand new 190 from JetCat. Yeah, we control it all around with Spectrum servo, Spectrum radio system, and Synapse gyro system from Horizon Hobby. So yeah, we try to do something.
You always do something special for us, Marc. Tell us a little bit about, I know from my experience the reason why a lot of the top world-class pilots fly JetCat, but there are obviously many other turbine manufacturers. Why is JetCat so special to you in your fleet of aeroplanes?
Okay, first of all, I'm an employee from JetCat, so I need to represent it.
No, but honestly, the reason I know you've been flying, you could fly anything. You could fly any turbine, whether you're employed by them or not, it's irrelevant. You chose to go and work for them. What was it about JetCat that made you want to collaborate with them like this?
Yeah, it normally works everything well. The guys behind everything are pretty nice, so it is a big family. Sure, we try also some other stuff, but yeah, we stay on this.
The best of the best, isn't it? It is. The JetCat is the one.
All are good. We'll not say it best of the best, but yeah, we are in.
Well, glad to have you here this weekend, Marc. Thank you for your Albatross earlier, mate. That was just unbelievable. But we're going to...
By the way, MB339.
Oh, it's the MB339. Sorry, yes, I thought it was the Albatross. But this one is absolutely stunning. We can't wait to see this fly. We'll let you go and crack up, my friend. Thank you so much. Well done, guys. Well done, the Interceptor guys. That was very entertaining. Thank you. Did he scratch the bottom? Over there. Ooh. All right, here we go. The Futuras. Hello. Sounds pretty awesome, doesn't it? Oh, wow. Oh, yes. Nice, Mark. Nice. The guys from JetCat really do always put on a good show for us. A real crowd pleaser there for Marc Petrak. Super flying. Mark Schneider, thank you, sir. And Marc Petrak, wonderful flying. Thank you so much. So yeah, get a picture of those beautiful Futuras. Brand new models. Well, this one here is the latest design. Flying the Spectrum radios, the best of the best. So for those people listening or watching the live stream, we've just had a couple of comments that they can't hear the sound of the jets on the live stream, so our technical guys will be addressing that issue momentarily. So just marveling over this beautiful model you're about to see fly. This is the F-22 Raptor. So we're waiting to hear the sound of the turbine start with the compressor, gives it that boost, ignites, and you'll hear it fire in a second. Listen to this. Wait for it. Here it is. Built by Blasius here. One of the most technologically advanced and most expensive fighter aircraft ever built. And the attention to detail in the cockpit here, guys, if you get a chance to look at it up close, it's absolutely exquisite. Turbine spluttering a little bit, but it's okay. Getting up to temperature. All right, let's see this bad boy fly. The F-22 Raptor. And with the LEDs at the back there, the red LEDs showing us the afterburner. Such a sleek and distinguished design here, the F-22. Designed for the United States Air Forces. This is its premier air superiority aircraft. It's a fighter jet, stealth fighter jet. So giving it stealth, stability, control, and speed. This thing is just absolutely incredible to watch. And as you see it combust here, it just looks so aggressive in its design. Designed by the Lockheed Martin company. The full-size aircraft comes complete with two Pratt & Whitney F119 engines. And the full speed of this full-size version of this is around Mach 2, has super speed capabilities. And this thing here, the model version, has just as much scale, agility, and speed as the full-size. Of course, very similar to the aircraft they used in the latest Tom Cruise Maverick film. Not exactly the same, but that was a Black Ops hyper design, stealth design, but it's not actually in manufacture. But this is the actual full-scale version, which is in service currently with the United States Air Force. And if you notice the design of the aircraft, the word stealth means its inability to be located by enemy radar. That's why you'll notice there's no exterior drop tanks or missiles. All of the payload is internally within this to keep it sleek and to keep it very, very aerodynamic. One of the most expensive aircraft ever to be made by man. In the full-size version, it actually thinks for the pilot. It has what's called sensor fusion and integrated avionics to keep the pilot fighting instead of flying. And the helmet that the pilots wear, the real size, full-size version of this, the helmet that sells is over $500,000. First put into service around 2005, I do believe. Very much a wow aircraft when they're seen in the flesh, and this is not any dissimilar to the full size. It's a beautiful looking aircraft. Can fly super slow, but also has the most amazing flight envelope capabilities as well. So utilizing the 3-axis gyro, helping the pilot keep safe and level flight. And the full-size version has thrust vectoring, so it can dogfight and maneuver like any other aircraft in the sky. I'm not sure, I don't think this model version has thrust vectoring, but nonetheless it's still very agile, very impressive to watch. Gear down. And what makes the full-size version of this so very unique, and it can actually sustain supersonic flight without the use of the afterburner. So in what's called super cruise mode, you can fly at supersonic without the use of afterburners, which is a very cool design of this aircraft. Saves fuel for long sorties across the ocean. So well done there. Wonderful F-22 Raptor. With the LEDs for the afterburner. Looks super cool, doesn't it? Built by Blasius as well. Well done. And he said when he came to the flight line, he said, I'm super nervous. How do you feel now after that flight? What does she fly like?
Like a bus, big bus. Yeah,
You got a big smile on your face, so it was good.
Yeah, very good, very good. I'm happy now.
Fantastic. Enjoy the rest of the show. 2. So a very warm welcome to everybody who's come along to join us at MAAD 2026 version 2. Only the second year this event has been running, and already we've got close to 490 people who have joined us so far today, and it's only just gone 11:15. We didn't have that many people last year over the entire 2 days, so I think we're doing very well so far. So thank you so much for everybody for turning up today and supporting this event. Hope you're having a great time. The action-packed fun is going to continue for the rest of the day and, of course, all day tomorrow. Natalia, are you here? Nat?
Well, outstanding display. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, good people of Dubai, welcome to MAAD, the second edition. Model Aircraft Airshow Dubai. It is happening here. We'd like to welcome you all. We've got a lot of sensational things going on. Firstly, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to draw your attention. Everybody here, please, could I have your attention for a moment? People in the audience, could you look towards the MAAD alphabets, the MAAD in front of you? Ladies and gentlemen, may I draw your attention for a moment towards the MAAD alphabets that you see in front of you? MAAD. Just take a look there, ladies and gentlemen. There are 3 gentlemen there in the white t-shirts. These are the founders of MAAD. Please say hello to Matteo Zanuni, to Ludo and Blasius Fraser. Give them a big round of applause because they have made this possible.
Absolutely.
Let them hear this applause. We must appreciate people who support the hobby. They've done a fantastic job, guys. Congratulations. MAAD in its 2nd edition has already become global. And we would like to also say thank you to all our sponsors who are here. JetCat, thank you for the support, to MAAD and to everybody else that has been here. We are here all weekend. Make sure you're here. Bring your families along. A lot of great stuff here. And well done. Congratulations. And it's back to the fabulous voice of Nick Johnson. Over to you, Nick.
Thank you, brother. I owe you that 10 dirhams now. So Daniel at the moment flying for Hangar Dubai, giving a great. Oh, that smell! You just can't live without that smell. Come on, let's get a photograph. Come on.
Better idea, actually. Congratulations, guys.
Nicknamed the Maltese Falcon, this is Daniel. And rails. How low can you go? Takes nerves of steel, I tell you, to do that so quickly. And keeping that trajectory just absolutely spot on. Oh, lovely hesitation roll. And to keep that attitude, that nose-up attitude, slight nose-up attitude, it takes inputs with very fine precision inputs on the sticks, blending ailerons, rudder and elevator and throttle all in perfect sync and harmony to get that beautiful smooth transition through the roll. So for those of you who don't know, the rudder is that big sticky up thing at the back. And then the horizontal fin. How else can I describe it? I mean, so it's called the vertical fin, the sticky up thing at the back, yes. And then the horizontal bit is the horizontal fin, which has the elevators. So they adjust the up and down attitude of the nose. And then obviously the wings. On the wings, they've got the ailerons, and they go in opposite directions. So when you throw the stick to the left, the aircraft goes to the left. However, when the aeroplane is flying towards you, if you throw the stick on the transmitter to the left, the aircraft will go to the right. Can you work that one out? And that's why a lot of pilots suffer from what's called disorientation. So if he throws the stick to the right now, or to the left, that's it. So, but when he's coming towards him, if he throws the stick to the left, the aeroplane will fly to the right. And one of the hardest challenges for any budding pilot is mastering the complexity of 3D flight. But before you do that, you've got to understand how the aeronautics works, how the physics works. Because the physics are exactly the same on a model aircraft as they are on a full-size one. And you have to manage the inertia of the aircraft to keep it flying, to keep wind and air going over those wing surfaces to keep it in the air. And it's a perfect blend, as that example proves perfectly. Oh, what's that just flicked off it? Did you see something just fly off it? Or is that a piece of cardboard? Or can you see there? Maybe it looks like we've got a little bit of FOD, foreign object on the runway. Go and find out what that is. It is a bit of FOD, so it looks like sort of a Bombay door or an undercarriage door, but it's broken anyway. It's not off that model, so we'll put that in the trash. But you see, this sort of stuff is called FOD, and anything like this, not so much with the models though, but with full-size airplane, they could get sucked into turbines and do all sorts of damage. So we have to be very careful to keep the runway clean and fresh of any material that could damage or hurt these aircraft. So let's continue now with another flight.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the young gun, Ryan Jepson, flying his Ares, one of the most skilled young pilots. We are very proud that his entire early years were here in Dubai, flying with all of us. He's now moved to Canada with his father, standing cautiously by his side always, like a shadow. But Ryan is one very, very talented pilot that we have. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd also like to take this opportunity to welcome with us here Jet International, the leading publication in jets, RC jets around the world. So welcome to Jet International. And we'd also like to welcome our friends from Jet Power, who are also visiting us here at Dubai for the MAAD event. We'd like to thank all our sponsors, again JetCat especially, Tomahawk Aviation. We'd like to thank Hangar Dubai, CHAServo, some of the best servos in the RC world right now. And of course, lots of more action coming out your way. PAU airplanes. You've seen some fantastic props from the PAU boys and some outstanding flying. And a lot more action coming up. Back to the sensational Nick Johnson.
Well, I am flattered. There we go with the Harrier. Lovely approach, Ryan. That deserves a big round of applause, people, don't you think? Perfect display, Ryan. Well done, my friend. Well done. That looks like we've got a Fox glider coming out now. So it's a powered glider. I don't think it is the Fox, but it looks like it. With that distinctive T-tail design. So looking at the elliptical wings, you see the dihedral on the wing tips. Makes this aircraft a perfect slow-flying slope soarer. or this can be a thermal glider as well. So the idea of these is not to use the propeller and the power all the time, is just to get it airborne, especially if you're not on a cliff somewhere, or if you're on a flat runway, you can launch it. Do 3D aerobatics, and then find a thermal up there and just sit there all day long if you want. I've many a happy hour sat on a cliff with a bunch of my friends flying these types of gliders off a hill. In the UK, though, it gets rather cold and blustery, which does make flying them a real challenge sometimes. A lot of people think gliders, oh, they're a bit boring compared to these big gasser engines and these. Oh, now here's the 7 meter. This is absolutely stunning, guys. Look at this. The biggest powered glider currently on the market. Flown by Walter. He was flying this the other day, just got himself a deck chair, sat on the runway and just stayed there for about 2 hours. I think at one point he fell asleep. Now you hear the sound of the electric 6S motor, which is a retractable motor. It's making a lot of noise now, but when you retract the motor, it's so serene. But when you put this thing into a dive, my goodness, it really makes a real screaming noise as it bites through the air. And also, if you look closely on the end of the tips of the wings, you see those called winglets. So you'll see that design actually on many of the more modern commercial aircraft, and that's to give extra stability and also air efficiency. So you lose less through drag, and you gain more altitude and more stability. So if you do jump on YouTube, guys, you will be able to lock into the MAAD 2026 live stream, which is running throughout the whole entire event. I'll say you can find it just by typing in MAAD 2026 Day 1. You'll find it there on the search. Share it with your friends wherever they are in the world and make them jealous. Oh, look at that. That is a really very controlled, very precise rolls. Those are called hesitation rolls. But yeah, we love Dubai and the weather. I've lived here now for a number of years. The weather never gets boring. Although in the summer it really can reach upwards of 51, 52 degrees. But for 6 months of the year, if you're a resident here, you'll know that it's mainly very pleasant like it is today. And we were driving into the airfield this morning, and it was a really quite chilly 15 degrees. But now we've just got a little bit of wind, which is going across the runway, which is not the best wind direction for flying. It really needs to be either blowing either downwind to the left or to the right, so the pilots can land into wind. Otherwise, they have to land what's called crosswind, which is side-swiping or side-sliding the aircraft into land, because an airplane must land into wind. Otherwise, it can cause all sorts of aerodynamical issues. But the wind is quite light today, so I don't suppose we'll see many mishaps on landing or taking off. Taking off's not a problem. It's landing that can cause issues with a nasty crosswind, but luckily we don't have that condition today. Today's an absolutely A1 spot-on perfect conditions for flying, guys. So I hope you're having a nice time. We're just shy of 500 people now who've joined us here on the first day of MAAD. So a real big thank you to all of you who have turned up with your families, and I hope your children are enjoying the show so far. Maybe seeing aeroplanes of this size for the very first time. It must be very exciting for you guys, and I hope you're enjoying it. So let's have a look at the ultimate now. This is the Biplane, pure scale aeroplane, and can do absolutely crazy 3D maneuvers. A big 250cc flat twin engine, which gives it that distinctive sound, not as aggressive as the sounding engines like some of the Gasser powered planes. This is very smooth, but tons and tons of torque, as you'll see in a moment. And the biplanes aren't designed for speed, let's be honest, they're not. They're designed to look good and do aerobatics, but you won't see them doing crazy speeds. Obviously the extra wing there gives more lift, but of course, for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction, teaches us Sir Isaac Newton. So you get more drag, more weight, obviously. So this is purely designed for performance and visible thrills. Noticed, okay, in the sky, the Ultimate dropped a remote control. See over there, see, look at the sky, the red? So remote control parachutists coming down to see us. Have a look up in the sky, guys. 12 o'clock. Can you see it? Can you see it, kids? Lands it on the grass to save the wingtips from scraping on the ground. So what do we have here? Remote control. Look at the parachutists. What is this? Where do you buy these things from?
It's a different division of competition in Germany and Europe, so something different.
Oh, so you actually compete with these, right?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. So guys, look up in the sky. There he is, the Red Devil. Oh, here we go. It's prop hanging time. There you go. Powered by CHAServos. And you can see the little pouch there at the bottom where the parachutists came from. That's the ultimate. Beautiful aeroplane. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Dude, that was a torque roll. And here it comes. Is it dead stick landing? That engine is so smooth you can hardly hear it. No, it's not. It's a powered landing. You may just cut the throttle, cut the engine, give it a dead stick. No, he's going to keep the power on just to taxi back. Otherwise, it's a long walk. So each of the flights are 6 minutes in duration. They get 2 minutes ground prep. So we have a full back-to-back schedule for you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And if you notice on the left-hand side of the apron, you'll see the big triplane there. This is the DR-1, made famous by the Red Baron in World War I, the German fighter ace. And as much as it looks very big and expensive and impressive, it is, yes, but it's actually what's called an ARTF, so it's almost ready to fly. And these things take about a 350cc flat twin engine. And they were originally dubbed the Widowmaker because the triplane wing design was so many problems for the pilots. The full size, they killed more pilots on takeoff and landing than they did actually in aerial combat. So World War I era triplane, the DR-1, which we will see flying a little bit later on. And then the title of the Widowmaker was replaced, and he went from the DR-1 to the F-104 Starfighter, the Lockheed Starfighter, which was the most dangerous aeroplane to fly, but the most brutal of aeroplanes to go head-to-head with in the 1950s during the Korean War. So here we go with another Futura. I didn't quite catch it, but yes, it's the Lancer. The Lancer, 2.8 meter, I believe. So literally defying the laws of physics here, guys. This is in the high alpha position, and is using the jet blast literally to keep this thing airborne. It's literally on the brink of stall, but that's the trick. The higher the nose you can get, the more impressive it looks. But of course, like with anything, if you push it too much and you increase the angle too much, it will stall over, and then it will be a bag of confetti. So it's a real fine balancing act between power, control, agility, and flight. So the gear's not deployed, so he's going to do a low pass from right to left, full spoilers or flaps. See those big flaps at the bottom of the trailing edge of the wing? So that gives resistance to the air, so slows the wing down, enabling you to do very slow passes. Then he'll flick the switch and then they'll go back up into a horizontal position, and then the wing will become then fully aerodynamic. So he's still flying very, very slow, really on the edge of the flight envelope for that aeroplane. Can't fly any slower than that, otherwise that wing will drop, he'll lose lift, but oh, it looks like, oh yeah, retracts are fully down now, locked in. He's got 3 green lights for landing. So he just did that roll to just bleed off some of that excess speed. So they always do a squared leg, downward leg into a final approach. The trick is to get the wings level, keep a stable nose up attitude with a little flare at the end like that. Wheels down, nose gear down, 3, 2, 1, down she goes. Isn't that lovely? What a fantastic flight, well done. Yes, sir. What a beautiful color scheme. See, look at the smile on the face, but you're like, oh, thank God that's over. So, did you enjoy that as much as we enjoyed watching it fly?
Very nice plane, very, very nice.
There's the Lancer, ladies and gentlemen. What a color scheme. Wow. So, one of the most impressive aeroplanes ever built, the Phantom. Look at this. Oh. So we're going to see another sports jet fly the Matrix now. And then guys, if you like scale aeroplanes, the next one to fly is this absolutely stunning design Phantom. The wonderful McDonnell Douglas, the F4 Phantom. Isn't she lovely?
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Dennis Gutowski on the Matrix 2.8 meters. Hovering in. Look at that. Outstanding. This is by far the most difficult maneuver to pull. And the Matrix is a fabulous 3D jet, as you can see. Dennis has tremendous control over his aircraft. Very, very gifted pilot. Look at that. That's Dennis the Menace right now, ladies and gentlemen. Dennis has had a stressful week. He's done a few maidens this week. Look at that Matrix go, powered by a JetCat 300. Woo! Rifle roll. That maneuver is known as the rifle roll, ladies and gentlemen. It is favorite of Umran, the famous Umran RC, his favorite maneuver, rifle roll. This is a JetCat demonstration of the Matrix 2.8 meter. Slow pass, flaps down and pull up. Look at that power. The retracts are out and Dennis is saying goodbye and bringing in his bird for a landing. This one? Okay. This is a flight from VS Technic that Dennis has just ended from Florian, a great supporter of the cause, a great supporter of the hobby. And that's Florian's Matrix that Dennis Gutowski is flying. What a beautiful landing there, Dennis. Thank you for that wonderful display. F-16? Ladies and gentlemen, the next display coming up is a very special one. The pilot, Mr. Ahmed Nasser, who's also the man responsible for our beautiful airfield here in Dubai. It's because of him that this hobby has really flourished here in Dubai. His support, his guidance has really created a lot of curiosity among young people. And this hobby has been developing under his guidance. He has carried the vision of His Highness and given us a fantastic RC hobby field here. Now, Ahmed Nasser is flying this quarter-scale F-16. It's a very special jet, again powered by a JetCat P400. Mr. Ahmed Nasser. The turbine is spooling up. Mr. Ahmed Nasser lining up his F-16. Look at the details on this F-16, ladies and gentlemen. It is painted in the United Arab Emirates Air Force livery. Looks fantastic. And you're about to see some sensational flying. Mr. Ahmed Nasser powering his F-16 quarter scale with a JetCat P400. takeoff. Representing the spirit of Emirates, flying the UAE Air Force livery on this quarter scale F-16, powered by the JetCat 400. Look at that low pass! Sensational, ladies and gentlemen. The F-16 diving in one more time for another low pass. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes.
طيار أحمد ناصر البلوشي مدير نادي دائما يساعد أحمد ناصر من الناس القدامى في الطيارين النادي دائما يشجع الطيارين وكادر الطيران والدعم المستمر يطير طيارة F-16 شبيهة لطيارات الحوارات F-16 ويدي فيها مناورات جيدة وطيبة ما شاء الله عليه وعنده الشباب حواليه ما شاء الله يتعلمون منه دائما ويساعدهم في أي فكرة وأي تطور في هذه الهواية. أحمد ناصر الله يعطيك العافية وما تقصر، مشكور بجهودك الدائمة العظيمة لهذا المكان الطيب. هذا لو باس منوفر واو كابتن أحمد ناصر البلوشي. وما ننسى أخوه علي ناصر صاحب محل هو بتراك، ما يقصر دائما في الدعم في النادي اللي يبغى مساعدة في مجال هذه الهواية هو بتراك ما يقصر دائما. لاندينج أحمد ناصر نايس ابروتش جود وو.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your hearts and your seats, because we have another very special display coming up for you. This is the F4 Phantom, powered by two JetCat 250s, and it is flown by the founder of JetCat, Mr. Marcus Zipperer, who is going to do this display. This is going to be a fantastic display. This is one of those models that people line up to watch around the world at different air shows. And we are going to hand you over to the fabulous Nick Johnson. Sorry, Nick. This is your baby. You go for it.
One of the most iconic aircraft ever created in the theatre of war. This, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a sight to behold, and listen to the sound of this thing as it spools up. The McDonnell Douglas F4 Phantom 2. One of the most distinctive American tandem two-seater, twin-engine, all-weather long-range supersonic jet interceptor humans have ever created. Iconic 1960s design, and this was adopted by in the United States Marine Corps and the United States Air Force. They first introduced in the late 50s, early 60s, and it was such a successful aircraft in its campaigns. He was only retired in 1986. So it just goes to show just how versatile and capable this aircraft was at dogfighting and also aerial reconnaissance. With the most distinctive design. This and I think the F-104 Starfighters too are my most favourite aircraft of all time, I would think. See that silhouette in the sky, just so distinctive, and it wreaked fear and dread into the hearts of their adversaries. This thing could fly along at supersonic speed, but also low speed for interception capabilities. And now bearing in mind it's over 60 years old, this design, and it could still reach upwards of Mach 2.2, so almost 2.5 times the speed of sound, which is over 700 miles an hour. So around about 1,500 miles an hour this thing could go at top speed. If you ever watch any footage of the Vietnam War, this aeroplane is one of the most distinctive aerial combat vehicles used in that conflict. Classed as an air superiority fighter for the US Air Force, the Navy and the Marine Corps. So I say only replaced in the United States Air Force in the mid 80s, and he was superseded by the F-15 Eagle and the F-16 Fighting Falcon. But still one of the most iconic and visually appealing aircraft ever made by the hand of man. Nice pass from the left-hand side. He's coming into land. What a superstar. Both the pilot and the aeroplane. A big round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for the Phantom. That's the McDonnell Douglas F4 Phantom 2. Beautiful, beautiful machine. And flown by the owner of JetCat, Michael. And it's super nice to have them as our headline sponsor here at MAAD 2026. Thank you guys, and thank you very much for your commitment to the show here at MAAD. Thank you, JetCat. And that's Michael, the Dressendorfer, the owner and chief test pilot for JetCat Turbines. So coming around about 12:30, we're going to be taking an hour's break for refreshments, etc. And the VIP tent is open to those who have the passes. There are refreshments and food available there as well. And also the pilots are welcome to use the VIP area for refreshments too. We'd like to say a big thank you actually to Mohammed Al-Dahari, who is one of the food vendors here at MAAD, and he's very graciously offered to provide free shawarmas. So if you are hungry, guys, you want to go and taste his award-winning delicacies, the shawarmas, they're available for free for you here at MAAD. So thank you very much, Mohammed Al-Dahari, for offering to provide our friends the free shawarma. Thank you.
Under attack, always coming in last, bringing up the pass. No one owes you anything. I think you need a shotgun blast, a kick in the ass.
So this is flown by Raphael. So MKS, this is the demo for them. MKS are very highly regarded servo manufacturers, and he's putting this thing through its paces, isn't he? Wow. So this is a defining example of what 3D sports aircraft can do, with huge amounts of control surfaces, enabling this aircraft to do such bizarre and exhilarating maneuvers like you see in a moment. You watch this snap roll in a second. He's going to pull up into a prop top. Is it a crankshaft? I can't see. He's certainly pushing it a bit, isn't he? There's your rifle roll. So you're going to do a waterfall? No. I told you he was flying close to the edge. That was a nanosecond. He doesn't want to take that aeroplane home, does he? Now that's one neat rifle roll. That's the MXS Oh, nice stall landing. Congratulations. You almost had a bag of confetti there at one point, but you recovered. You got it back. Now that's 3D flying. When the crowd goes, whoa! Are you not entertained? So we have a vehicle we need moving, please. If you own this vehicle, it's a Toyota Camry. It's right in front of the hobby shop, and the registration plate is 9711T. Is that right? 97117. Okay, 97117. It's a Toyota Camry. You've parked it in front of the hobby shop. Can you please remove it? Thank you. So just another quick reminder for all the pilots and the VIP guests. You can see our VIP tent is to the right-hand side of the show line. From 12:30, the food and beverages will be served, and the pilots are also welcome to join us there in the VIP area. Also, I'm going to say another mention and say a big thank you to one of our vendors here. His name is Mohammed Dahaldahari, and he's very generously and graciously offered to feed our crowd here today, free of charge. Bless you. He's giving away free shawarmas. So if you're hungry, guys, you want some free food? Who doesn't want free food, eh? I'm not too sure where he's located, but I don't exactly know. But if I find out, I'll tell you. But I'm sure you will able to find the gentleman who's giving away the shawarmas. You'll be able to probably smell it before you see it. So yeah, go and take advantage of that free, generous offer. Thank you very much indeed to Mohammed for that. So 12:30, food will be served. Then we're going to have an hour's comfort break and relaxation break for the pilots and the teams. And then we'll be back in full swing with the rest of the afternoon show. Are you having a good time so far, ladies and gentlemen? Are you enjoying it? Yes? I hope so. We put on a good show so far for you. I hope you agree. Still tons more to happen this afternoon, so please do stick around. And we'll be having an hour's break, and then we'll come back. Yeah, so I presume Mohammed selling or giving away his free shawarmas will be in the food and beverage area of the event.
And Fergus is getting ready to do a Matrix flight right after the F-86 Sabre. So this is all lunchtime entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, special lunch break display coming up. Miss Ali Nasser with an F-86 Sabre. This is a beautiful scale jet in the United States Air Force scheme livery. And watch it taxi out. All right, once again, welcome to MAAD. This is the Model Aircraft Airshow Dubai, ladies and gentlemen, second edition. Going up in the lunch break. This is a lunch break special. The lunch special coming up. It's Ali Nasser with his F-86 Sabre powered by a JetCat. Slowly rolling out just like a real jet. The realism is amazing on these jets. Look at that slow, nice, smooth takeoff. A very scale takeoff there, ladies and gentlemen. Sir Ali Nasser was also the Hangar Dubai champion 2025. He is a champion pilot, especially when it comes to flying scale jets. Later today, you will see him fly the FTL Innovation F-16, along with Mohammed Al-Dhari, who will fly the other FTL Innovation F-16. Right now, Mr. Dhari is rolling out his J10 at the Mercedes McLaren J10 coming out. Now, we have a bit of a situation. Sometimes these landing gears do misbehave. And as you can see here on display, as Ali Nasser made a pass there, his nose gear was a little stuck. He slowed down the airplane and cycled it again. Hopefully, this should resolve the problem. Otherwise, the flight shall continue. And the gear down. This is a gear pass. It's checking it. And the gears go back in. The nose gear still seems to have a bit of a problem, but Mr. Ali Nasser will continue the flight. Look at that F-86 Sabre go into a loop. After the lunch break, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot of action coming up. We have the FTL Innovation F-16s, the FTL Innovation J10s. We've got some great displays from JetCat. Some more from CHAServo. Here comes a very special low pass you're about to see of the F-86 Sabre by Ali Nasser. Oh, low and slow, and the gear issue is resolved. Outstanding by Ali Nasser. Later in the day, we have a debut here at the Model Aircraft Airshow Dubai. And that is by MIBO Jets. We have the pleasure of having the MIBO founder, Bogo, and his super talented son, Oscar here, who have brought for the first time to the Middle East, to 2 fantastic prototype X35s soon to be produced and sold around the world, and you will see a fabulous display of that aircraft as well, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, it's Ali Nasser in the air with his F-86 Sabre powered by a JetCat. That's a money shot right there on that low pass. Ali Nasser displays some outstanding skill, calm, composed, and extremely smooth stick work there by Ali Nasser, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, those of you who are just joining us, this is MAAD 2026, the Model Aircraft Airshow Dubai. It has been put together by 3 wonderful people who've done a fantastic job. Last year, there were a lot of naysayers, but this year they've done it bigger and better. Here is an inverted low pass by Ali Nasser. Fantastic! Unbelievable! Woo! Ali Nasser there, he's calm, but the rest of us were having a heart attack. So as I said, if you're here to MAAD for the first time, it's been put together by 3 fantastic gentlemen. It is Blasius Flaja, Ludo, and Matthew Zanouni. Last year when they started out on this journey, there were a lot of people who thought this will probably not fly. But here we are this year. This is the 2nd edition, and MAAD has already taken off. It has already made an international name for itself because we've got international players here today. Here is another low and slow pass off the F-86 Sabre. Will it kiss the ground? Will it kiss the ground? Will it kiss the ground? Oh, it almost kissed the ground. Wow, that's Ali Nasser there, ladies and gentlemen. Ali Nasser has a special support crew who take care of his airplanes, and all of them are standing next to him. And when they saw that low pass, their hearts sank because it's them who have to maintain them. The gears are down, and a landing is coming in. Captain Ali Nasser, you're clear to land, runway 20. What a beautiful floaty explode. Wonderful landing there by Ali Nasser. Fantastic. Fantastic. One inverted low pass and that last low pass. Ooh, that was just absolutely wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, getting ready on the other side is the naughtiest and the craziest pilot that we have at the Dubai RC field. His name is Fergus. And he has a Pilot RC Matrix 2.8 powered by a King Tech 320. Oh, Fergus, Fergus, Fergus. Brother Ali, you tried your level best to kiss the ground. You know, you were going lower and slower and lower and lower, and Happy and Amrit were shitting their pants. Yeah, no, it's boss, no. One then after the lunch break, when we come back, yes? So 1:30 is the time that they... This is Fergus, ladies and gentlemen, on a 2.8 meter matrix by Pilot RC, powered by a KingTech 320. The flight that you're observing right now by Fergus, ladies and gentlemen, this is not how Fergus flies usually. Today he's being very conservative. Fergus has a special maneuver where he goes behind the tree line and he cannot see the jet, neither can we. And then he re-emerges from the other side. We are waiting for that maneuver. Fergus, when will you go behind the trees so that no one can see the jet? Fergus looking very, very serious about his matrix right now, ladies and gentlemen. Watch as Fergus comes in for a hover. Ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Total control there by Fergus, bringing his airplane in, holding the nose up 90 degrees to the ground. Watch that outstanding control over the aircraft. That's just absolutely great control right by the tree line. The Harrier roll on the Matrix 2.8 by Fergus. Ooh, Fergus it has to go lower than that. Lower, slower. You can catch the live stream of the event at the MAAD website. Also streaming on the Matt Tecker YouTube channel. Flame out, flame out. Flame out, but watch how Fergus shows you his absolute control over his jet. Look at that save, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that save, right onto the runway. Only one man can do it. Fergus. That's simply fantastic. This shows you
Next up on this lunch break.
Okay, so we're here behind the scenes with CHAServo, one of our sponsors here at the MAAD event. I just thought I'd take a few minutes on the live stream to have a chat with Lukas, and he's going to tell you about some of our incredible products. So hopefully, I haven't got a second mic, but just pass that across to you.
Thank you. Hi.
It's all yours.
Okay, hi everybody. My name is Lukas. I'm from CHAServo. Just to try to put on this mic. Now I got it. Yeah, welcome at the MAAD show in Dubai. We are very happy to be here representing CHAServo, our full lineup of servos, including the industrial servos as well. And we have a novelty. It's the 8515, the HV 8515. It's a very powerful servo. Features an 8mm spline, so we have a big variety of different servo horns for it. So you can always look if there is a 08, 2530. This means like an 8mm spline, 25 teeths, and 30mm from the center to the outer hole. So this servo actually features a brushless motor, a fully CNC metal housing, a metal gear, and the torque is incredible. It's a standard size servo, and it has a torque of about 75 kg of operating torque and more than 85 kg of holding torque with 2-cell LiPo batteries. So how did actually CHAServo start? It was three and a half years ago by Mr. Walter Bettnarz and Roland Sommer. They started with a very small servo. With the lineup, it was like this servo, the HV06 and the LV06. Those are the smallest servos and one of a kind in this size, just 6mm, 2 kg of operating torque, this one, for F3K gliders. So F3K is like a plane where you're gonna make a discus launch, go up and then do a thermal flight and land in a specific landing field. And this is how it started 3.5 years ago, and now the variety of servos reached about 50 different types of servos. The biggest servos we right now have to offer is the HSV 3012 180. So the operating torque of this servo is 180 kg of a centimeter of length here, and the holding torque is about 250 kg or up to 270 kg. Yeah. This one features an even bigger spline. It has a 12mm spline. And Gernot Bruckmann. So I think a lot of people in the community knows about Gernot Bruckmann. He is right now finishing a Yak 55 with I think about 5-meter wingspan. And he's gonna use this servo for elevator. And we have a slightly smaller one. This is the SHV 2612 120. He is gonna using this one for aileron and for rudder. So of this one, 2 on the aileron and 2 on the rudder, and of this on each elevator flap he has 1. So basically the same setup like a 2.6-meter 120cc class. So the, let's say, number of servos is the same, but he's gonna use this new industrial servos from CHAServo. That's awesome.
Coming up later, ladies and gentlemen, we have more displays from JetCat, from Tomahawk. We have another outstanding display coming from CHAServo.
Check out our website at chaservo.de and follow us on Instagram and on Facebook.
Guest of Hangar Dubai and whoa, Lukas with the smoke system. That was just sensational.
And of course, you're gonna follow Matt Takar, Matt RC, as I do since long time, watching him building planes and being a part of this beautiful RC community. And he really does a great job, so I really appreciate it.
That's awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Jets around the world.
Okay.
That's Mr. Mohammed Azari. The gear is down and he's coming in. The lights are visible.
If you're here, please stick around. It would be a great display between Mr. Ali Nasser and Mohammed Al-Dari. A lot of people wonder if that smoke is unhealthy or if this causes pollution. I can assure you there is absolutely no carbon footprint of that smoke. It is a lung-friendly smoke system, and if you inhale it, you will like it. Right, ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us, welcome to MAAD 2026. This is the Model Aircraft Airshow Dubai. This is a sensational show. We have a bit of a lunch break going on and a few displays going on right now. You can see a wonderful glider lining up for takeoff on the runway. You are all welcome here. This is the Light Hub RC Academy. This is the heart and soul of RC in the United Arab Emirates. The Light Hub RC Academy established the vision of His Highness. It is very well managed by our outstanding management at the Light Hub RC. For the glider taking to the sky, this is a turbine-powered glider, and you will see some high-speed maneuvers coming up momentarily in the skies in front of you. And Light Hub RC Academy is extremely happy to partnering with MAAD in bringing this event to you. Whoa, the canopy just came off! Oh, the canopy is on the runway. The canopy is on the runway, but the airplane is still flying fine. Flight Hub RC Academy welcomes you all to MAAD 2026. Flight Hub RC is the reason why we're all here. The vision of His Highness, implemented by Mr. Ali Nasser in giving us a fantastic runway. Some amazing hangars. This is one of the best RC facilities in the world. Look at that glider. Cutting across the sky like a rocket. Ooh. Look at that. Beautiful. Without the canopy, no panic, blinking lights, and the turbine still performing really well. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined in at the MAAD 2026, we are on a bit of a lunch break, but we do have some displays going on. You have this fantastic glider powered by a turbine, just lost the canopy, but still flying. Look at it cutting through the skies like a knife, like a hot knife through the skies, ladies and gentlemen. Great pilot skills there. Look at that low pass going in and that pull up. A lot of G's being loaded on that structure. You're all welcome here on behalf of the Flight Hub RC Academy and MAAD. We thank you all for being here. Please call all your friends, tell them to join us. This is a free event, but this is a very, very unique event. We'd also like to welcome all our guests who are here, especially our guests from Jet Power. Peter, Werner, Andreas, thank you for being here from Germany for Jet Power. We look forward to being there next year. We've got the Jet International, the leading jet RC Jet publication in the house, covering the event, live streaming it on the MAAD homepage and Matt Tacker's YouTube channel. After the lunch break, ladies and gentlemen, we have FTL Innovation F-16s, FTL Innovation J-10s. We've got more JetCat and Tomahawk Aviation displays. And we have a very special surprise this year. We have MIBO Jets in the house. Bogo, the founder, his son Oscar are here with a very special prototype that will be on display later in the day. Woo! You must be super fit to fly an RC airplane like that. Your arteries must be very, very clean, because otherwise you can have a stroke and pass out while your airplane is still flying. And if you have kids who are interested in learning how to fly, you can get in touch with the Flight Hub RC Academy. The office is right behind, as you can see, a structure there. You can contact us. We do drone training here as well. If you want to learn how to fly drones and be licensed in the United Arab Emirates, it's important that you're legal. Woo! That's a figure of 8. That's really tight. That's really, really fast. Incredible. Whoa! That was sensational. And now you see the glider kick in. It glides in. Look at that, the glider floating in gently. This is the beauty of these sensational 3D gliders. They glide and they fly like a rocket ship. Wonderful display there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give a big round of applause there. Fantastic flying. All right, folks, we are on a lunch break. We will be back momentarily. Right after the lunch break, you will have the FTL Innovation F-16s, the FTL Innovation J-10s, courtesy Hangar Dubai. Then you have a special surprise coming in from MIBO Jets, the X35. You can follow the live stream on the MAAD homepage and on the MAAD Tacker YouTube channel. And stay with us. And while you're here, pick up the phone and call all your friends to join us. As the weather gets better, the sun gets lower, the flying gets lower as well. The planes go low and fast and furious.
Hey guys, if you fancy watching something a little bit different to aeroplanes, although I can't understand why you'd want to see something other than aeroplanes when you come to an air show, but we like to try and offer a level of variety and something a bit different. So if you look towards the end of the show line by the communication tent, you'll see the drift cars from DX Drift, and they're basically like an end-to-end drifting brand. They do training, experiences, car builds, They stock tyres and they do storage as well. Founded in, I think, 2023, these guys are here today with us. And they're going to be doing some tricks on the tarmac for us, which will be very exciting. Definitely going to be a crowd pleaser to watch those two cars drift their way around the circuit, around the airfield a little bit later on. Maybe in another hour or so, we're going to get the guys to come up and give us a show and integrate that with some 3D aerobatics and some drone shots. It will make for some epic footage. But yeah, we're gonna have a chat with them, do an interview with the guys from DX Drift in a little while. So I'm sure you won't want to miss that. So yeah, we'll see the DX Drift guys in action here at MAAD 2026. So we're just coming to the end of the hour-long break, guys. I hope you've managed to grab yourself something to eat. And again, a very big thank you to Mohammed Al-Dari for offering the free shawarmas in the food and beverage area. If you've not yet had something to eat, then please do go and support our local vendors here at MAAD. So this is Dick Johnson. I'm with you all weekend, and it's a pleasure to have so many of you join us. So many more actually than last year. It's a real treat to see almost 650, almost 700 people already in attendance here at MAAD on the first day. We're going to be here, of course, tomorrow 9 through till 4. The sessions this afternoon will begin in around about 15-20 minutes, and the afternoon session will begin with non-stop demonstrations. We're going to also have a picture, all of the pilots around the MAAD logo in the middle of the apron there. So this is afternoon session basically. So from about 1:30 we're going to do free flights, so people can just have a fly, and then we're going to get Hangar Dubai to do a demo, and then TomJets, CHAServo, PAU, then CMJets, JetCat, CHAServo, Wild Flex, JetCat again, and then VS Technic and Tomahawk, then Hangar Dubai again, and then we're going to have the flippers, these guys here, the flippers in front of us. These are an aerobatic team. So 3 of these extras. And I've been told that they put on an absolutely mesmerizing display. So the Flippers aerobatic team will be around about 3:15 this afternoon, and then all the way through till about 4 o'clock. And then we've got free flying sessions after that for anybody wanting to come up and fly off the peg, so to speak. And all through the afternoon, we have the live stream running concurrently, and we've had some comments on there. So thankfully, we are getting people watching across the world, which is awesome. A big thank you, of course, to our sponsors. We keep mentioning them because without them, this event would not take place. So we must say a big thank you to our headline sponsor, JetCat. They are headline sponsors here this weekend, and we thank them very much. Coming all the way from Germany, and they started their business, their turbine business, in around 2000, creating that infamous and famous JetCat brand. They do mini jet turbines as well for RC aircraft beyond just the pro versions. They do for all budgets and all sizes of aircraft. They have such a very unique design as well, very different to any other of the jet turbine manufacturers. They have this thing called the low-speed generator concept. It's a non-contact clutch, which is a design that keeps the generator running well below 10,000 RPM. So that gives a really reliable and longevity to the age of the turbine, and also the weight flex. The JetCat says the P220 of the RXI weighs about 1,800 grams, including the integrated pump, the valves, the fuel filler, and the generator, and the charging system. So a very efficient, very lightweight turbine. And they go from very small turbines all the way up to the huge turbines. Now we'll see this Futura from Tomahawk Designs, the ones that's on the apron at the moment, that huge XL version. Absolutely incredible big thing that is. And that'll no doubt be running the 550 Newton torque motor, the turbine from JetCat. What's really cool about JetCat as well, they have a plug-in telemetry device, and it's called a telemetry adapter. Basically, it plugs into the ECU data bus, so you can get all the engine data up to speed up on your radio control system. So you can be then fed into an automated receiver to give you proprietary data and telemetry information. So it's a really cool bit of kit as well. As I mentioned a moment ago, they come in all different sizes, the JetCat turbines. So from a couple of 100 newtons all the way up to 1,100 newtons of thrust. Bags and bags of power from their turbine systems. And I say that telemetry system is really intuitive and it's really clever because the pilot can have that information fed straight into the ECU system, so the pilot can get accurate, up-to-date data, so they can monitor the turbine's health like you have in a mini cockpit. And one of the other very important sponsors here at MAAD 2026 is CHAServo's. It's quite simple to say, championship performance is literally their offering and their positioning. They build around the 3 core ideas of powerful, compact and precise. Their lineup of servos comes in different sizes basically. LV, low voltage, they've got the DS range, so their budget series, and then the HV, the high voltage servos, and the SVH, so the industry sort of super high voltage servos as well. Aircraft, of course, when you see those crisp snaps and clean rolls, etc., that's the servo's authority doing its job. And any weaker servos, you get servo flutter under high G maneuvers, which can be quite devastating. So really good high quality servos are required for all of these machines. You would never want to skimp on quality of servos because it can literally be the difference between dust and disaster. And obviously these servos as well come in very small packages, but they pack a big punch. Some of these can reach, in terms of strength, 30 or 40 kilograms of pressure. And it's no small feat to do that with a servo. As I say, most of these servos are really, really high quality, and they need to be to give these aircraft the maneuverability they need. All right, so we're going to continue with the off-the-peg flying for a while. Wow, look at the acceleration. Oh my goodness. He didn't hang around, did he? That was a quick takeoff, wasn't it? My goodness. Oh, wow, look at that. How close can you go? A lot of these guys are using the retract systems from our sponsors, Electron Retracts. It's a Spanish company, manufactured in the EU, based in Alperino in Spain.
orange plane lands. Yeah, you have to unmute this for me. No, wait. You know which one? Lukas, where is Lukas? Yeah. Check.
So this rather impressive airplane we see flying in front of us now. Oh my God! Did you see the takeoff on that? It was like a bullet, like a bull in a china shop. My goodness me! This is a Sukhoi, the Sukhoi 30, and this is a Pilot RC aircraft powered by two 130 size JetCat turbines. All at weight on this one's dry 15.5 kilograms, and this pilot here in the moment is a guest here for us at the show, and his name is Ralph Lucerman, flying for Elster Jet. So what makes this extremely maneuverable, its construction is made out of full honeycomb carbon fiber. It's from Pilot RC kit, and I say two 130 size JetCat turbines. And this is the Sukhoi 30.
Well, thank you, Nick. Take over now, ladies and gentlemen. There is a special display coming out your way. This one is proudly presented by Hangar Dubai. You're about to see two outrageous FTL Innovation F-16s that are going to take to the skies. First in the air, airborne, will be Ali Nasser, and he will be followed by Mohammed Al-Dari. And you're going to see some extreme F-16 maneuvers. One of them is powered by a Vortex, the FTL Innovation turbine, the Vortex 100 that everybody is talking about. That's in the first blue and yellow F-16 flown by Mr. Ali Nasser. And then, ladies and gentlemen, in that small airframe of the FTL Innovation F-16, we have a 220. Yes, a 220 turbine. That's 22 kilos of thrust. And you will see what Mohammed Al-Dari can do with that. We are now getting ready on the flight lines to roll these F-16s out.
Oh yeah.
Woo. Ali Nasser now, FTL Innovation F-16 powered by a Vortex 100. The Vortex turbines are the newest series of turbines proudly presented by FTL Innovation. They're also known as the Little Giant. They are said to be the Vortex 100, but they produce almost 12 kilos of thrust. And the F-16 is now, this is a 1/8 scale, ladies and gentlemen, taxiing out. And this is Ali Nasser taking to the sky. Mohammed Al-Dari will be joining him momentarily right behind him. You are watching MAAD 2026. This is the Model Aircraft Airshow Dubai, one of the biggest RC Middle East events that we have now. The FTL Innovation team observing their plane takeoff. Here comes the F-16 rolling out with the Vortex 100 with Ali Nasser. Airborne, nice scale takeoff there. Again, Ali Nasser is known for his scale jet flying. Mohammed Al-Dari now spooling up his 220 turbine. That's 22 kilos on the other FTL Innovation F-16. And this is special about the FTL jets, ladies and gentlemen. They are small, they are light enough to fly on 100. Look at that speed of the F-16. Vortex 100 turbine. Ali Nasser, low pass and straight up vertical. Outstanding. This is the other FTL Innovation F-16 in the UAE Air Force livery, flown by Mohammed Al-Dari, now taxiing out. This one is powered by a 220, and you'll see why. Up above, ladies and gentlemen, keep an eye on the yellow and the blue F-16. It's diving in over the runway. Ali Nasser bringing in, check out that nice pass and a nice pull up. It's an air show maneuver, a big open loop right on top. Wow, the precision of Mr. Ali Nasser.
What's happening over there? Deciding to go rogue.
All right, Mr. Mohammed Al-Dari now taxiing his way back onto the runway. And it is from left to right. Look at that banking F-16 FTL Innovation powered by a Vortex. Pulls up. Outstanding. And Mohammed Al-Dari takes off, joining into the skies. There goes the second FTL Innovation F-16. You have two FTL Innovation F-16s in the sky, ladies and gentlemen. As I was saying, the speciality about these F-16s, they are light enough to fly in a small turbine. You can use an 86 or an 80 Newton turbine to fly them, or they're strong enough to take the G-forces of 220, 22 kilos of thrust, which you can see in Mohammed Al-Dari's F-16, which is high in the sky right now. He's getting ready, but take a look, keep an eye on Ali Nasser as he dives in over the runway, right to left. Beautiful slow roll there, scale flying, great control. Mohammed Al-Dari speeding away, pulling up both of these F-16s. Just unlimited climb there to Mr. Mohammed Al-Dari on the 220, but the inverted low pass coming there, left to right, inverted pass on the F-16 by Ali Nasser. And pulling up. Wow, look at that. That just speaks volume both for the FTL Innovation on that Vortex 100. And Mr. Mohammed Al-Dhari, keep an eye on him, ladies and gentlemen. He is one very crazy pilot. Look at that roll rate on that F-16 high up in the sky. Left to right, it's once again Ali Nasser making a pass. It's a nice slow pass. Mohammed Al-Dhari rolling into a dive. Coming back to the runway while Ali Nasser is in the opposite direction. Now, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes. Look at what Mr. Mohammed Al-Dhari is doing on top. And keep an eye from right to left. A very, very low pass coming in by Ali Nasser. Look at that. That's an incredible low pass. Touching the ground and take off. Woo!
Crazy.
That's a kiss, Nick. What do you think about that?
That's badass.
Ooh, Mohammed Al-Dhari is slowly burning his fuel. He is getting ready for a very special maneuver. While Mr. Ali Nasser is busy giving us all heart attacks. You need to have a good cardiologist if you want to be at MAAD. Oh, crisscrossing each other. Ali Nasser, the yellow and the blue F-16 is powered by the FTL Innovation Vortex 100 turbine. It's one of the finest turbines in its category, one of the smallest and the lightest. But look at what Al-Dhari is doing. Look at that F-16 going into a flat spin.
Wow.
That's now MAAD flying, and this is what FTL Innovation is about. These jets can take a lot of punishment. Oh, and that low pass there by Ali Nasser. Incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in, this is MAAD 2026. This is the second edition, and you have a Hangar Dubai FTL Innovation special display. Look at Mohammed Al-Dhari flipping the F-16 on its back, holding it. Keep an eye on Mohammed Al-Dhari on top. Look what he's doing. He's slowing that jet down, that F-16 down really a lot. Look at that. Look at that. He's got a 220 in it. While he's descending down to the runway, Ali Nasser is coming for another pass from right to left, actually for a landing approach. A beautiful landing approach there by Ali Nasser. Look at that beautiful landing. Look at that high alpha approach.
Whoa.
Beautiful landing by Ali Nasser.
Round of applause. Give it to him. Come on.
Well done, Ali Nasser.
What a show.
And look at Mohammed Al-Dhari there. Wow, look at that high alpha hovering it. It's not easy with this small airplane, but look at that. Just simply spectacular.
Very nice.
Oh, that is just high adrenaline action. And look at that FTL Innovation F-16 climb out of that. Beautiful. A big round of applause for Mohammed Al-Dhari, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, let's hear that applause for the pilots. Need to support them, everyone. Thank you.
That was the lowest of the low pass we've seen today. And I think I'm looking at it now, inspecting it, if there's been any damage, but it looks absolutely fine to me. That was pretty damn impressive, right?
Very nice there. Now another second landing coming in. Mr. Mohammed Al-Dhari with his 220 powered FTL Innovation. What a beautiful landing.
That's hot.
Ooh, that's smooth. That's
and
the braking and the braking and the braking and oh, finally. Almost. He missed the hook on the aircraft carrier landing there. That was high speed.
There's no arrest hooks on these things, is there?
A lot of residual thrust there, Nick, pushing the airplane. That propulsion, it's got a 220 on it. Can you imagine on that size, my friend?
Oh, that's a big engine for a small airplane, isn't it? I mean, he didn't really come under, his approach was really quite fast, wasn't it? He wasn't on tick over, shall we say. He did come in quite hot and try and burn off that sort of speed on the ground. It can get a bit out of shape and wobble, which it did, but it's all right. I think it's in good condition. No damage done. That's good news.
Fantastic. Mohammed Al-Dhari there, bringing in his UAE livery FTL Innovation F-16 powered by a 220 turbine. Extremely overpowered, but then Mohammed Al-Dhari is a very naughty boy, and this is what he does.
He's a very naughty boy. You can never have too much power.
I agree. TomJets are up. That's the first one up there, Nick.
Yeah, so we're back into the flight routine. So a big thank you to everybody who's turned up today. We really hope you're enjoying the show. And Thank you for taking the time out of your busy weekends to join us here at MAAD 26. We are on the live stream. The sound has now been fixed, so hopefully you get all of the lovely turbine sound and the live commentary rather than just listening to the music, as some people were complaining about, but the technical team have sorted that problem out now. So back with the Interceptors.
So Nick, I want you to tell us more about these TomJets, since they're more European models. They're here for the first time in the Middle East. I believe they're not composite. Tell us more about these jets, please.
So they are fabric and also wood construction. Based in Austria, actually. And Thomas Kreischhammer, he's the man behind it. So these are classes like builder-friendly airplanes, where they're not composite, they're of timber and plywood construction. So their builder-friendly range of aircraft is basically centers around jet kits plus any parts to finish them off. So, I don't know, things like impellers, turbines, retract servos, lighting, etc. You can buy it all from TomJet. So the Interceptor 90 is what we see here. Is a really compact sports jet initially designed around the 90mm EDF, so it's an electric ducted fan. Or you can have a turbine up to 35 to 40. And these things are really cool because they're not like these big turbines where you have to have a Mercedes Sprinter to take them around. You can literally just throw these in the back of your car's trunk, and perfect for one of those sort of after-work flights, no hassle. They've got one of their models, which is their easy entry model jet. It's called the Squall 70. I don't think we have one of those here today, but basically it doesn't have retracts and no wing joiners, so it can be launched by hand or a bungee, and that's a really sort of classed as a perfect winter jet, really. So if you notice, one of the very distinctive designs of the one that you see on the flight line at the moment. Whoa, that was very low for the Black Interceptor.
Whoa.
So if you notice the shape, the very different shape of the wing there, that's based around the X130 as this sport interpretation of the Grumman X29. So the reverse slanted wings, which are very unusual to look at, but I've been told that they fly very, very well. And the kit price for these examples, maybe the Squall is about 199 euros, the Interceptor, the 90 Interceptor, about 500 euros, anything up to about 899. So TomJet builds jets that are big on fun, but not big on hassle or cost.
It's a very good opportunity for people who want to explore jets at an early stage.
That's how you can literally throw them in the back of your car and no hassle, no worry, right?
Absolutely, Nick. And I've got the owner of TomJets sitting right next with me here, Nick. And he's just telling me some fantastic things and everything you said here earlier. And it is really something unique. And I think more people in the Middle East would like to have TomJets in their collection, coming in for the landings.
I say they're not composite like a lot of modern aircraft. It's a throwback to sort of the old build and skill technique, which a lot of people do miss. You know, it's part of the fun of model aviation and model aeronautical flying is the skill and the enjoyment of the build process. Yes. Oh my gosh, that's quick. I mean, yes, it's very fun and convenient to have these composite models, and you know, if you damage it, you just replace the airframe. In these, if you do have any hangar rash, or if you do have any issues with them, you have to physically build them yourself. So skilled, you know, sort of modelers and aviators love these sort of jets.
Absolutely. Nick, I've got Tom here from TomJets who would like to say a few words.
Hey, Tom, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm sitting here right in front of the flight line.
Mr. Kreischhammer,
we made all the way here. We made all the way here from Austria. It's such an honor to be there, and I'm so proud of my pilots. They did such a great show. I think this is worth a round of applause. Thank you so much.
Yay! Thanks, Tom. I was having a chat with Tom this morning. He so excited to be here. Literally just got off the plane a couple of hours ago. Literally just didn't even go to his hotel. They came straight to the flying field, straight off the plane from Austria. So fair play to them, and it's lovely to have you guys here representing your firm, TomJets from Austria. Classed as one of those experimental aircraft, the Grumman X-29. This is an American experimental aircraft, and it was basically designed to test the forward swept wing canard control surface design. It didn't take off in massive quantities. It was deemed not that efficient, so it didn't really go into mass production, and it wasn't taken up by many clients, shall we say, but it certainly speaks a lot about the engineering foresight and design boundaries that human endeavors have tried to conquer. And it certainly flies very well. It certainly has some very good flight characteristics, I'm told. But the delta wing design will always be more effective than the experimental forward-facing wing.
Abu Daud, please report to the flight line. Abu Daud, please report to the flight line. Abu Daud, please report to the flight line.
Abu Daud, please report to the flight line. You have 5 seconds to comply.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, we love this. Listen to the sound of this baby. The ultimate. It's Mr. Jack Bishop. So I do believe we're going to get a heli demo from Mr. Bishop. Has he brought the Logo 700 with him? Have you? Have you got your logo? Or have you upgraded it? You got it, haven't you? That helicopter's older than God's dog. But I bet it still flies beautifully as well.
Oh, that's a heart in the air, ladies and gentlemen, by CHAServo. It seems like CHAServo is giving their heart away to us here in Dubai, to the model aviation aircraft. Beautiful there. A lovely landing. Oh, that's smoke on the ground. All right, Nick, we've got another special display coming out from Hangar Dubai, FTL Innovations. We have 3 FTL Innovation J10s taking to the sky.
Nice.
You're about to see some insanity in the skies.
We like that. Welcome to MAAD. Hello. So did they have working canards or are they just aesthetic?
So we have 3 pilots flying for the Hangar Dubai team today, FTL Innovation. We've got Abu Daud, the J10 king of the United Arab Emirates. We've got Fergus, the crazy pilot from our Flight Hub Academy. And we've got Alan Siddle flying the Hangar Dubai Jet Central powered J10. So it's nothing but a lot of noise, a lot of high-speed maneuvers, and the FTL Innovation. Whoa! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. So if you guys are watching the live stream right now, my goodness, I hope you're getting a sense of the adrenaline. Look at the flat spin on that thing. Goodness me. I hope you can get a sense of what these planes are doing. I'll tell you what, because they are absolutely mesmerizing. All of them have got thrust vector and system on, and the working canards at the front, which are those little wings on the port and starboard side of the fuselage. makes the maneuverability of these things insane.
The FTL Innovation J10s are one of the lightest and one of the strongest J10s on the market right now. They can fly with a 80 Newton turbine and can take up to 140 Newtons. The two J10s that you see in hover right now, both are powered by KingTech 140s, and the one going from right to left, whoa! That's powered by a Jet Central 130.
Have they got a death wish or what? They don't want to take these aircraft home, do they? Oh!
Ooh, they wanna get closer.
Oh yeah, right to left, right to left. Right, let's get these three jets down doing a Harrier.
Again, three very, very special pilots here. Abu Daud, Fergus, and Alan Siddle from Hangar Dubai. If you're in the market for a J10, then this is the J10 to start with. Oh, Fergus! Fergus! Fergus!
What? What's he done?
He's going too low.
You can't go too low. Shout if you want us to go lower.
Abu Daud flying the blue, red Chinese color scheme, looking amazing. Alan Siddle with the Jet Central 130 from Hangar Dubai, powering in.
I mean, these boys are flying these things like they're little foamies.
Fergus is coming in.
Well, he was.
About to land now. The wheels are out for most of these guys, and now retracts down, except for Abu Daud. Abu Daud likes to stay in the air till he runs out of fuel. I think, Nick, they can't decide who's going to land first.
They're having too much fun up there. They don't want to land, do they?
Yep, Fergus is in for a landing. There is Fergus now, bringing it nice and slow. Well done, Fergus. Thank you for that amazing flight. And Abu Daud right behind him. And Abu Daud going round.
He's given up on that one.
I told you, Abu Daud likes to run out of fuel before he lands. Wheels down on the other J10 as well by Alan Siddle. These are FTL Innovation J10s, ladies and gentlemen. Extremely brisk, crisp, and a real adrenaline rush. And Abu Daud there making an Airbus approach. Big round into Dubai International. There's Abu Daud now coming in. Nice, nice, nicely bleeding off the speed, holding that nose, and touchdown! Abu Daud, well done, my friend. Thank you.
Awesome.
Awesome stuff. Last up, ladies and gentlemen, Alan Siddle from Hangar Dubai himself. He's one of our partners here at Hangar Dubai. And Hangar Dubai is proud to be associated with FTL Innovation. We're coming up with a 1/5 F-16 very soon as a joint venture between Hangar Dubai and FTL Innovation. Here is Alan Siddle with his J10, powered by a Jet Central 130. Beautiful landing there, Alan. Thank you very much. Outstanding. That was a Hangar Dubai presentation, the FTL Innovation J10s. And there's more news we will be sharing with you. And remember, we have a MIBO X35 surprise here today. And Nick, it is over to you, my friend.
Bless you. Thank you so much. Big thanks to you and all your team at Hangar Dubai. And really, really great bunch of guys. They've got their own facility here. They're very popular on the old social medias, about 130,000 followers. And they really are RC addicts, these guys, and great builders. And they love sharing their stories and sharing their addiction with you guys as well online. So if you're into RC jets, then Hangar Dubai is basically the local go-to place for your RC needs. So yeah, great bunch of guys, great bunch of guys. Thank you very much for sponsoring the event, and we love having you here. And their catchphrase and their line, really, it's not just about the jet, it's about the people behind the jet. That's why the guys at Hangar Dubai are so very, very popular in the industry over here in Dubai. And it's one of those industries which is relatively new to the UAE, although the RC industry across Europe and the rest of the world has been going since the 1920s. But relatively new, and it's accelerated tremendously the interest we've had from the first show we did this time last year to now well over 750 people have attended today, which is absolutely extraordinary based on the fact that we only advertised it really on Instagram and Facebook. Yes, the website's there, but it's just word of mouth. It's gone viral that people want to come along and experience something so very, very different to what you typically see normally. And this facility here is just perfectly designed for the purpose. And it is just the most magnificent flying site. And of course, how it's designed is the fact that we have the sun behind us, which for pilots, the sun mostly is to the right-hand side of the airstrip. The worst thing in the world for a pilot is to fly with the sun in their face, because that really does create lots and lots of problems. But now the sun is well and truly behind us, casting the shadow into the flying site, which is the perfect location for this runway. Whoa, that's a noisy prop, isn't it? You crazy boy, you're crazy. Oh, look at that rifle. Now that's an inverted Harrier into a prop hang. So literally he's just using the power of the propeller and the thrust using, look at the rudder control. In perfect harmony, ailerons, rudder, elevator. Look at the deflection on the rudder and the elevator, just creating enormous amounts of equal and opposite reactions to the airflow, making it do those sort of crazy maneuvers. Where's he going? Oh, he's going on the tree. Oh, I thought he was going to touch the trees then. You lunatic. But we love it. Come on. He's going so low. He's going to go so low. Oh! Is that humanly possible? You're a nut job, my friend. You're a nutcase. But we love it. Nice torque roll. What we'll see, we'll hopefully see a waterfall. Basically, it's a tight end over, then it flips almost in one place. It's tumbling around the center like a yo-yo. You'll see that in a moment. This is his favorite maneuver, the waterfall. Through the trees. Nobody's gone through the trees yet properly, have they? At tree height. Go through the trees, go through that gap. Oh! Oh, he actually grazed the rudder. This boy's a lunatic. Wait for the blender. Are we going to get a waterfall? No. Are you not entertained? How can you not be at this? Oh, you crazy, crazy, crazy fool. It's very rare you see such aggressive maneuvers as this. This is the brand new design. This is probably one of the only airframes that can actually take that kind of punishment and not tear itself in pieces. But this, look at that Harrier, the roll. Oh my God, that deserves the biggest round of applause. Did you hear? There's people clapping, my gosh. Yeah, give him a... Yeah. That was just the best. More. Can we do some more? Fuel it up. Do it again, do it again. So if you ever want to see an aeroplane that's high on antibiotic steroids, then that's it. Great to report that we have an audience of around about 2,500 people watching the live stream. And a big thank you to the media team doing a grand job here, both on the Steadicam, on the gimbal, and the guys on the elevated platform. It's a tough and hot job doing this, following these airplanes when they switch maneuvers and switch directions in the blink of an eye. These guys are doing a great job keeping up, and I'd like to extend our thanks and best wishes for those guys to be with us here this weekend. Doing a grand job, boys. was going to say Ludo after Spencer. It's like, that's a hard act to follow, isn't it? No pressure though. So this is Abdullah flying, is it, yeah? He's a local boy. Abdullah. Is he flying a Slick or is that, what is that? Ludo, what's he flying? What's he flying? What's he flying? It's an extra, okay, extra. We also have a kids area here dedicated to the children, and we're giving away foam aeroplanes for you to have a play with kids. Oh! Did he touch? Did he touch? Gosh, that was inches away. That was a very risky but very entertaining maneuver, mate. Abdullah Al-Malzuki. Come on, my friend, let's do another one. Do more. Yeah! Knife edge high alpha. That takes skill. This boy's good. Yes, he's hit. Oh, be careful, be careful. I'd land it, mate. Land it, land it. Land it, please. Land it. Land it, please. Land the aircraft, please. He deserves a round of applause for that. He pushed it, and he bit him a little bit. But safety first, of course, safety first. But oh, that was adrenaline packed. It probably would have been okay to continue the flight, but guys, whenever you get any incident like that, no matter how insignificant it may look initially, you must think safety first at all times. So he did exactly the right thing and came down. Well done to you, Mohammed. Okay, so listen up. After 4 o'clock, we're going to invite you to come down and join us on the flight line because we've got a real special thing we want to show you. We are really, really proud to have the guys from DX Drift here with us at MAAD 2026. After 4 o'clock, they're going to be putting on a drift demo for us. So the two cars you see there in front of you are going to be out on the flight line, burning some rubber, making some smoke. We've got the Nissan 350Z, and we've got the missile spec. I think it's the Sylvia, isn't it? The Sylvia Pro. So these things have locked differentials, so they really can make a spectacle for us here at MAAD. So after 4 o'clock, make sure you come and watch the guys do a fantastic demo for us of DX Drift. Thank you guys for coming along today. Really great to have you with us. And a big hello to my mate Tero and his friend. I'm sorry, I can't remember his friend's name, but Tero, all the way from Finland. Great to have you here. He's an old friend of mine from the helicopter days, the RC helicopter shows. But he's come all the way from Finland to be with us here at MAAD 26 because he loves the planes as well. So really nice to have you with us, buddy. And thank you very much for coming. So we're really, really loving the F-16. This is Michael from Germany. Been flying 4 years. Started off flying as most of us do with our dads back in the day. And he's flying for Tomahawk Aviation. I say this is the F-16. Pilot RC F-16. Sponsored pilot from Tomahawk Aviation and JetCat and Horizon Hobbies. Oh, nice and slow. So on demonstration now, this is the new 420 size turbine from JetCat. Definitely one of the most recognized aircraft of all time, certainly in the USA for sure. This is the General Dynamics F-16 Fighting Falcon. With those beautiful red LEDs showing us the afterburner recreation as it into a half Cuban. Then he's coming from the right-hand side. Will he be fast or will he be slow? Do we know? Inverted, yes. As you can see, a highly agile aircraft, and that replicates the full-size version, as the F-16 was the first fighter aircraft, actually. The first one in the world to actually pull off 9G maneuvers with a speed of over Mach 2, so 2 times the speed of sound. And actually, I do believe the UAE Air Force are still flying the Lockheed Martin F-16. And out here, I believe it's called the F-16 Desert Falcon. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you very much indeed. Look at that. Isn't that a lovely looking aeroplane? Thank you very much indeed. Big round of applause, please. Big round of applause for our friend Michael from Germany. Oh, what a very striking livery as well. Look at that. Very nice. Turkish airline, Turkish Air Force. Right, everybody surrounding this F-39. Look at this, the Albatross. Isn't this a beauty? Right, this is definitely worth a camera moment, guys. The intricacy of the detail inside the cockpit there, all of the control surfaces, all of the control features, or even the yoke, even the control stick. It's worn like in the original, and it's got weathering inside. Absolutely beautiful scale. And let's just have a quick chat with our friend with behind the sticks. Can we just do a quick moment on the mic? Is that okay? Yes. Yeah, fantastic. All right, let's just get the microphone working. Right, so thank you for bringing this beautiful machine along. Tell us a little bit about it, please.
This is a Tomahawk Aviation L39.
Just make sure the mic's working.
The wing span is 3.5 meters and the language is 4.6 meters. The turbine is a JetCat P515. The RC equipment is a completely Yeti control system and the Cortex gyro system, and the servos is completely with Hacker.
How many flights have you done on the Albatross? How many flights have you done? Careful, careful. So this is definitely a camera moment. I'm even going to do it myself. So that's it, just wiping his hands, getting rid of the sweaty palm. This is the biggest size turbine that you can get in any model. This is the biggest of the size from JetCat. And as he turns around into wind, final checks. Runway clear, nav lights on. All right, guys, get your cameras out, ready? Watch this, watch this. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, stunning. Didn't press record. The L39 us. Look at this, my goodness, what a beauty! You won't vectoring out of this, guys. This is purely scale. A very heavy aircraft. And as he's coming down now, right to left, full power. Maybe a bit of a roll. There we go. Beautiful. Perfect blend of throttle and rudder and elevator and aileron control all simultaneous to give that beautiful smooth transition. So now we're going to be coming from left to right. Now we're actually downwind now. So this will be a fast pass. Instead of the interwind pass, this is going with the wind behind us. So let's go fast now. Here we go. Oh no, it's another slow roll, another slow roll. Oh, isn't she lovely? Like a graceful lady in the sky. Maybe now we'll get a fast pass. Downwind. Here he comes. Can he do a smiley face like Marc Petrak did earlier? I wonder if he can. He may be trying it, you know. He may be trying it. He may be. He's going to give it a go, you know. He's going to give it a go. There it is. There's one. Oh, he's doing it. And another one. Come on, pull, pull, pull. Smile, smile. Yes! Well done, well done. Originally designed around the 1960s, fundamentally this was designed as a training aircraft. Very distinctive livery, very distinctive characteristics, and the design as well. Look at that. Designed around the same time as the BAE Hawk. This is a Czechoslovakian designed aircraft. As I say, it's originally designed as a training aircraft for young experienced pilots before they go on to the F-16s or anything bigger and faster. And if you do take a moment to have a look at it, what made it so unique as a craft is the fact it had a low set straight wing with a double taper platform. So it's got the 2.5 degree dihedral, which is the angle of the wings to give it extra lift, especially at low speed maneuvers and landing, making it a perfect choice for training. So training young fighter pilots, a perfect platform for them to learn on. And if you also glance towards the leading edge and also the tips of the wings, those are external fuel tanks, which are permanent fuel tanks. Obviously not on the model version, but on the full size they were. Gear down. We're going to do a pass from left to right. Landing gears deployed. So a dirty pass means he's not going to land, he's just going to make sure the undercarriage is working and we can show the underbelly. So visual inspection of the model, it looks like he's good. So obviously aeroplanes have to land into wind, looking at the windsock. Well, the windsock's all over the place at the moment, but landing on the right-hand side is absolutely perfect. So he makes the downward leg, then into his final approach. Trying to bleed off some of that speed by deploying the flaps. Get the wings level, let the natural angle of the aircraft's attitude allow it to just to sink. So manage that descent with just a touch of elevator, relying on those flaps to slow that big bird down. And a 3-carriage runway. Oh, landing, look at that. Tricycle undercarriage, 2 wheels first, nose gear last. A perfect example from the beautiful example we have here of the full L39 Albatross. Okay, time for the power glider from the Tomahawk. Flying for CHAServo. She goes, off she goes. This is a bit of a crowd favorite. The Ultimate is going to fly next. Enjoyed it? Oh, we're loving it. Wonderful time. All right, time to watch Lukas fly. Like most top pilots, he was about 12 years old when he first started flying. Lukas been flying for 29 years now. So this is Lukas Nachir, half German, half Croatian, living in Stuttgart. And if you know the extra, you see underneath, we have the parachute. And there's a whole community of these guys who deploy these parachutes, and then they're remote controlled. So you'll see the skydiver underneath. So Lukas will get it to an altitude and then deploy the skydiver, and we'll have a bit of fun watching that. So we are loving this beautiful airplane. This is the ultimate 10300 from Delro in Germany. Loves his scale aerobatics, does Lukas. Performing low and slow 3D. Look to the skies, we're going to deploy the parachute. Here he is, drop, drop, drop. Deploy, deploy, deploy. There he is. Now the other fella here is going to remote control it down, and let's get him to land in front of the MAAD sign like he did earlier. Michael was telling me, regaling me of a story, one of his greatest achievements actually. This is the guy who's flying the Ultimate, by the way, Michael. He was saying that that he once flew a GB, a giant GB RC plane with a Moki. Now, if anybody knows anything about radial engines, Moki is the most desirable of RC aeroplane engines because it sounds just so sweet. Very, very expensive pieces of kit, but especially when you put them in front of a GB, which is commonly known as the most difficult aeroplane to fly in human history, apart from the DR1 triplane we see on the apron here. So the GB was a sort of a Reno racer in the 1920s with a... Oh, he's down, done. Congratulations, well done. So yeah, he flew the GB, and it's an extremely difficult airplane to land, especially on takeoff as well, but designed purely for speed with a very, very low wing configuration and an enormous engine up front, which makes it extremely difficult to fly and to land. So our friend here, Michael, flying the Ultimate, sponsored by CHAServo and Powerbox Systems. And if you want to get a hold of him on Instagram, Luke_1720. He also likes his cooking. And he wants to say a big thanks to his wife as well. He wanted me to mention that. Big thanks to his wife for supporting him through his RC endeavors. And like most of our wives, they are RC widows because we're always at the flight line, always at the flying field. It's just what we love doing. Well done, Michael. Thank you very much for that great display in the Ultimate. All right, guys. Well, whilst we're watching some more aircraft fly, I took a little wander over to see our good friends at DX Drift. Hopefully, we'll get an interview with the guys. They're busy on their phones at the moment, but maybe we could grab you for an interview if you don't mind. Let's get you another microphone. Just bear with me 1 second. All right. So I'm just going to go over and have an interview with the guys at DX Drift. We've got these two rather innocuous looking non-road legal cars. Purely built for muscle, purely built for speed. Well, not necessarily speed though, actually. Designed for agility and drifting. So let's grab a microphone. Is it working? Yes. All right, great to have you here, my friend. Just introduce yourself and introduce your company and what you're here to do today.
So I'm Charles, I'm coming from France, and I'm here with my company DX Drift. So we're gonna make some shows on drifting action with the airplanes and two cars. So we are actually setting up some tricks, and I think it's gonna be fun.
I'm sure it will be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. Tell me about what makes a car driftable. I mean, obviously you can try and drift a normal road car, but it doesn't work, does it, very well? What makes these so unique?
So this car are modified to be able to drift. So we remove all the
traction control and
you take my word.
Okay.
So we put handbrakes, we weld the differential, we put a bit more angle kit to get more steering and to be able to not to spin hard, so that we can make some proper drifting.
And what is the advantage? Why lock the differential? I mean, just pretend I don't know what you mean. Maybe these people who are here with us today are not too sure why you do that. What's the advantage of locking the diff or welding the diff up?
So,
So the diff is the differential, by the way. Let's just explain that in case people aren't too sure. Go on.
So in simple way, it's to lock both sides of the back wheel together. So in a normal car, when you take a corner, the inside wheel is turning less than the other side. In drift, we don't want that.
To give you the traction, right?
To give you the traction and to be more comfortable. In drift, we don't need comfort. We just need power.
Power, yeah. Do these have like power steering, or is it better to not have powered steering?
No, power steering is really important. Otherwise, your steering is really stiff and it's really difficult to turn. And but what we modify is the angle of the turn of the wheel.
So the camber and the
not the camber, the toe
in.
Yeah, toe wheel.
Toe in or toe out. So you tow them out or in?
The car is straight, so toe zero.
Yeah.
But the allowance to turn is more than the double of a normal car.
So can you drift better right hand or left hand drifts?
I do both.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Both right hand. Okay, cool. So you operate a business. You help people get into drifting. You set up track days. You can come and drift yourself. You can hire your services. You're based in Al Quoz, right?
We are based in Al Quoz, but we go to wherever track in the Middle East, so Dubai Autodrome, Yas Marina, or Kuwait, and we give training to people. So either you can be only a passenger, or we can come with us and we can teach you how to drift.
So somebody with no experience can get in one of these beasts and start drifting like.
Yeah.
Nice. What sort of age ranges or weight categories are there, or can I do it?
Yeah, of
a
course.
big fat man like me, I could do it.
Fine. we have regular seats, so there is no. As long as you can sit in the car, it's fine.
All right, cool. And tell us something about these cars we've got here. Then, what are they?
So I have actually one 370Z, Nissan, and a 350Z. So the 370 is like the entry level of the drift. So this is the basic modification, and the 350 is kind of professional level. So it has roll cage and everything. So this one can be used as a professional drifting.
Is there like competitions you can enter as well?
Yeah, there is in Dubai, in the Middle East, there is 3 big series. So there is Oman, Yas Marina, and a small drift action in Dubai.
They give off a lot of smoke and make a lot of noise, which is what people love, right?
This is the show.
How often do you get through a set of boots? I mean, looking at the state of the tyres there, it looks like they've seen better days. They were probably new yesterday, right?
We are trying to get it fresh like every 3 months, but drift is, the show when you are 2 cars, you all the time touching each other, so the body is all the time damaged. But that's also what makes the drift funny.
And that's what makes it look like rugged and makes it look used. How often during the tyres, I mean, obviously I joked about it a moment ago, they look like they've seen better days, but these are different kind of tyres to road tyres, correct? They're a lot softer compound, is that correct, or is it the other way around?
So for today, for example, we're gonna use the normal compound tires, but on the competition we use semi-slick tires, which is the grippiest possible. And the lifetime of a tire,
we got a budding enthusiast already. Watch your fingers, buddy.
So the lifetime of tires can be 15 minutes, or less than that.
Yeah, I mean, you get through tires like no tomorrow, I'd imagine. And what sort of things do you offer then? Experience days or?
Yeah, so if you don't want to drive, you can be just my passenger, and I will take you for a couple of rounds and enjoy more enjoyable than a roller coaster.
So it's Fast and Furious you're going to see here today, 4 o'clock in an hour's time. We're really pleased to have you guys here. Thank you so much for coming along, and I'm sure we're going to have a lovely time watching you guys do the drifting. It's going to be something to watch, something to behold, something to make sure you get your cameras ready for. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you so much.
I really appreciate you being here at the show today. Thank you so much. Are you here tomorrow as well, or just today? Oh, they're coming tomorrow, so we get double the fun today and tomorrow from our good friends. Thank you, DX Drift. We look forward to seeing that later at 4 p.m. Right, so here's the big boy, the big Tomahawk Aviation. There it is. Look at this. Look at this. So the Futura, the big boy. From Tomahawk Aviation, this is the flagship of their product line, the wonderful Futura XXL. One of the most impressive high-performance model jets out there, designed for both classic aerobatics and, shall we say, ambitious 3D flight. But this is just an awesomely enormous aircraft. But it floats around like it's a cheap foamy. Look at this, beautiful, absolutely stunning. From left to right. So made completely out of fiberglass composite. Developed using 3D CAD systems to calculate the optimum aerofoil suitable for various flying stars. Fuselage designed to come apart in two parts. And you've got the 1.9 and the 2.47 meter fuselage for ease of transportation. This is the XXL, the Futura, from legendary manufacturer Tomahawk Aviation. And I presume this example was using the maximum size turbine, probably a 550, JetCat 550. All up dry weight, probably around about 50 kilograms. So it's no butterfly, but if you're not careful, it'll sting like a bee. But under the control of this gentleman, it's so precise. Oh, look at that hesitation roll into a inverted or knife edge. Fighting that crosswind, keeping it perfectly steady. Oh, lovely sound as well. And these come fully designed with the color scheme, multiple color schemes available from Tomahawk Aviation. And the schemes are available to see on the website. All sorts of vibrant colors, all colors of the rainbow. Absolute rock solid stability. Utilizing the best 3-axis gyro system, the Bavarian Demon Cortex, just giving the pilot That extra level of confidence when he's doing maneuvers like that gives him just that sense of additional control, which makes the flight envelope manageable. Definitely the flagship of model aviation, a marvel of RC engineering, the Tomahawk. The Tomahawk Aviation, the XXL Futura. So if you think to yourself, oh, I like one of these, I think I'll go and buy me one of these. Well, I hope you got deep pockets, because this is the Ferrari of the sky for RC aviation. The Tomahawk design, the Futura XXL. You won't get much change out of 12,000 euros just for the airframe and the kit. Then you've got to put all the electrics in, obviously your choice of turbine, up to a 550 Newton sized turbine. All of the additional linkages and stuff are included in the kit, but for 12,000 euros, you have to then probably add another 10,000 for the internal components. Nice slow pass with full flap deflection, huge flaps on this Futura. Into wind, gear down, flaps up. This will be the last pass, I would imagine. Oh, flaps are still deployed, so that's enabling him to fly very slow on his downward leg. The idea is to keep the altitude the same, and then as he's turning into his final approach, start just letting the model bite into the crosswind and then into the full-on landing approach. Nav lights, landing lights, wings level, nose up, wheels down, beautiful, tricycle undercarriage, nose wheel next, nose wheel is down, there you go. Wonderful, what do you reckon to that, guys? Did you enjoy that? Very nice indeed, mate, very nice indeed. So what's the most enjoyable part about flying this one? You're going to say the landing, aren't you? What's the most enjoyable about flying the XXL?
So I think for fun and do crazy things, it's the greatest sport jet in this size, so I like it very much. And
is this one of your favorite models?
Yes. Yes.
Wow. And it looks amazing, doesn't it? Yeah, guys, just listen to this. Listen. Listen to this. I get to smell the the smell of nitro, the smell of jet fuel. We love it.
Thank you, Nick. Futura, ladies and gentlemen. A big round of applause there for the Tomahawk Futura.
Well done.
Big one. And it is time to bring a very special appearance here at MAAD 2026, the second edition of the Model Aircraft Airshow Dubai. Ladies and gentlemen, what you have, we have a special guest. MIBO Jets are here. We've got Oscar and his father Bogo, the founder, who've put together a very special jet. This is the MIBO special presentation by Hangar Dubai of the X35. This is a prototype, and this is the first time people are going to see it fly in this part of the world, in the Middle East. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be a spectacular air display flown by the young Nick Rupert. Nick, start your engines. The MIBO Jets Hangar Dubai presentation X35.
Ladies and gentlemen, please hold your breath, because now comes one of the absolute highlights of this show. Today, you will witness the exclusive unveiling of the brand new X35 jet from MIBO Jets, a model that not only impresses with its futuristic design, but also with its sheer power and unmatched precision in flight. This masterpiece of engineering is more than just a jet. It is a statement of speed, control, and technical excellence. Equipped with the latest turbine technology from JetCat, the X35 has everything to make a jet pilot's heart race faster. But a jet like this needs a pilot who can truly push it to its limits. And today, we have exactly the right man, Nick Rupert, a name that stands for breathtaking maneuvers, flawless precision, and nerves of steel in the jet scene. Get ready for a spectacle that will leave you breathless. Keep your eyes on the sky, because here it comes, the new X35.
time I take a ride, I feel alive with nowhere to go. I'm the king of the road. You're the queen of my throne. Riding high day and night, satisfied wherever we roam. You're the star of the show. You shimmer like gold. Now baby, let's ride. We got nothing but time. You get all the reaction. You're the main attraction. It's no surprise. Gotta like your style. You're the perfect distraction. You're the main attraction.
Isn't that something special? What do you think to that, guys?
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your attention today. It was a pleasure to share our passion for jet models with you. We hope you enjoyed the show as much as we did. See you next time. Your MIBO Jets team.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a spectacular performance. Nick, well done. A Hangar Dubai MIBO Jet Special X35. This is the first time the X35 has come down here to the Middle East. These are the prototypes, only 2 in the world that exist right now. Powered by a JetCat P250, flown by Nick Rupert, who's done an outstanding job. And this was a special surprise for MAAD. Thanks to Bogo and Oscar and MIBO Jets for bringing these jets out to Dubai for all of you. Let's give a big round of applause to that young man who flew this jet. Outstanding flying there by him. You will see him because the Flippers formation flight, also guests of Hangar Dubai for this event. Hangar Dubai proudly presents the Flippers. They'll be coming out shortly. You'll see them fly and Nick will be joining them. It's going to be a spectacular flight. Up next, it's back to Mr. Nick Johnson.
Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Oh, well, it's just non-stop surprise, isn't it? Non-stop surprise and adrenaline and excitement, and that's what this is all about, just providing you guys with a visual experience of what this wonderful hobby of ours is all about. We really hope you're enjoying it as much as we are. So we are going to continue the flying demonstrations, and up next we have the team. There's 3 of them flying the extras. These are the Flippers. Now these are precision aerobatic display team, and these guys are just extraordinary. You really can't miss this when they come up next. So they're just preparing their aircraft right now in front of the commentator table, and we can't wait to see these guys fly in a few moments. Don't forget as well, 4 o'clock we'll be having the guys, the Drifters, not the band. Saturday night at the movie. Oh no, it's not that Drifter, is it? Yeah, so the DX Drift team, they're coming out at 4 o'clock to entertain and enthrall you with their drifting skills. It'll be noisy, it'll be smelly, but it'll be great fun. So I'm just standing here in front of the commentator table, just listening to the guys talking German. They're going through the final discussion on their routine, because these are the aerobatic display team from Horizon Hobbies, flying the extras. There's 3 of them, big aircraft. We've got Luca, we've got Nick, and we've got Ollie. So these are GP desert aircraft engines, big, powerful, and the carbon fiber prop as well, which will give them a real big noise for us on the flight line. But flying in tandem and in synchronicity is one of the hardest things for a pilot, whether it be fixed wing or whether it be full scale or model flying. It's the hardest thing to do in model aviation, especially to do it well, okay? So we're going to walk with the guys. and then hopefully we'll get a moment to have a quick chat with them if they're able to spend a moment with me. Those big 20 by 11 Falcon props, the carbon fiber propellers. These things are so highly tuned. The tips of the propellers almost go supersonic, which gives it, watch it, careful, which gives it that enormous sound, powerful sound, resonation. All right, Nick, are you ready to have a chat? You okay to talk? Yeah. How are you doing today? How's your day been at MAAD?
It's very nice here. My first time, and it's so nice.
First time in Dubai? Really?
Yes.
Is it your last time?
No, definitely not.
Have you been to see any of the sites yet? Have you been to Burj Khalifa, Downtown Business Bay? Have you done any sites yet?
No, just for MAAD.
How long are you here in Dubai for?
For 1 week.
So you got a few days. Are you going to IMAC as well, or? Well, if you get to see the Burj Khalifa, everybody's got to see the fountains of Burj Khalifa. All right, Nick, on to the flying now. Tell me, you guys have been flying for how long, Nick?
6 minutes. 6 minutes.
No, how long have you guys been flying as a team?
This year. This year was the first time.
And tell us a little bit about your routines. What are you planning to do?
We're flying together to third, and yes, we make some 3D acrobatics, and yes.
And they're all powered by, I got to say, we got GP 123. Yours is a DA, right? Or no, sorry, Lukas is.
Lukas is DA.
Well, which DA is he using?
DA 120.
And they're all 120s, right?
Yeah.
And why do you think he uses DA and you use GP? What's the difference? Is it because you're sponsored by them?
No. Lukas is sponsored by DA, but we have GP.
Okay, cool. So tell me about the aircraft. What have we got?
It's a Skywing Laser 260. Yes. 2.60 m wing span, and yes.
And is this your favorite aircraft, or?
Yes. Yeah.
So, what do you like doing? Do you like doing 3D or do you like doing scale?
3D.
Young boy, young 3D man. Okay, I appreciate that. All right, really look forward to seeing the team come and give us a demonstration of their awesome capabilities. Flippers are coming next. Flying barefoot as well, look at this. Exactly. I thought he was Jace Ducia for a second when I saw him. One of my good friends, Jace Ducia from the USA. Doesn't usually fly jets though, he's a prop plane man, but oh, look at this from Ryan. You see the thrust vectoring, the tailpipe at the back end, just flicking around, overcompensating for the thrust. which gives it perfect maneuverability. This is Ryan, everybody. Low edge, low knife edge, low pass. So though, is the undercarriage locked in there? Maybe come around one more time, give us an inspection, make sure that the undercarriage is locked in. Okay, confidence with Ryan is high, so he's coming in now. 4 flaps deployed. Nice landing approach. And touchdown. Well done, Ryan. Good stuff. Round of applause for Ryan, please, everybody. Yeah. All right, boys, time to get flipping. Let's rattle them out. Let's go. Okay, flippers. No. Oh, we're going to the steerman. Okay. That's a well-used engine. Moki, right?
Yes. 400.
400. It's a Moki 400. You can see the valves, the exposed valves kicking. The Moki engine is one of the most desirable yet most expensive, very, very scale RC engine. That's a Moki 400. So classic 1920s, 1930s design. The legendary Stearman. And the sound off this Moki 300 engine is just like music to the ears. We'll cut the music. I won't say anything. I just want you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of this wonderful Moki 300 size engine on the legendary Stearman biplane. Sound guys, can we turn the music off, please? That's lovely. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stearman. That smell. Beautiful. The original crop duster. Take the music off completely, please, guys. Thank you so much. That lovely sound of the radial engine, absolutely on tune, in perfect harmony with the aeroplane. The Moki 300, here comes the Stearman. Listen up. None of that 3D stick banging. This is proper scale aerobatics, as it should be done, as it always has been done. Here comes the DR1. noisy Fokker DR1. It's going to be flying in a moment. Oh, we love the Stearman. Oh, the DR1's going up as well. You watch this pilot as well. He's he really is a madcap pilot. He puts this thing into the most crazy maneuvers, and I think he's replaced the film, the covering on the wingtips, more than 5 or 10 times. He always scrapes the wingtips on the leading edge of the underside of the triple wing. Made famous, of course, by the Red Baron of the German Air Force, the Luftwaffe, the original 1914-1918 conflict of World War I, as they made famous by the Red Baron. This is the DR1, the original Widowmaker. And here comes the Stearman in for a lovely touch. Oh, get the bounce. That's it, slow it down. There you go. I'm going to bring the microphone in so you can hear this beautiful radial Moki 300 engine. Plane on the runway. You wouldn't think it was possible, would you? It can go right as well, you know. Right, let's have a listen to this Stearman and the Moki. Listen to this, guys. Get the mic on it. So this is one of the first what's called STOL aircraft, so stationary takeoff and landing. Look at that, there you go. You've got to land it directly into wind, otherwise those wings will tip over and it'll be sayonara. But he made a perfect one, well done, Fergus. All right, it's time for the flippers to get flipping. Round of applause please for the DR1. So the Horizon Hobbies Flippers display team are about to take to the skies. Check this out, guys, check it out. Yeah, listen to this, listen to this. Oliver, one more time, one more time. Now that's power. Damn! Oh, Nick, you are noisy, but go on, do it again. Breathe in, breathe in. Nothing like a bit of carcinogenic to wake you up, huh? Don't worry, it's only vegetable oil. It won't hurt you. It's fine.
You mean
It'll kill the birds, but it won't hurt you. Don't worry. Oh, and the grass and the ozone layer, but we're not interested in that. Okay, flippers. Let's get flipping. Right, music, please. Let's rock and roll.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Hello and welcome. We are the Flippers. Represented by Nick Rupert, Oliver P.
10, 9, 8,
hang on.
7, 6,
good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let the flip begin.
Hello and welcome. We are the Flippers. Represented by Nick Rupert, Oliver P. Rise, and Luca Baumann. Flying high with support from Krill Aircraft, Horizon Hobby, Skywing Europe, and MTW Exhaust Systems. Fasten your seatbelts and look up. It's time for some serious aerobatics.
Enormous amount of control and trust with each other. This is the Flippers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They're the best at what they do.
Resolution to the end, always the end. So when we found that we could not make sense, well, you said that we would still be friends. But I'll admit that I was glad it was over. You didn't have to cut me off, make out like it never happened, but now we were nothing. And I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and that feels so rough. No, you didn't have to stoop so low. Have your friends collect your records and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. You didn't have to cut me off, make out like it never happened, but now we were
Alrighty, flippers. What a grand job you've done there, boys. Super impressed. Oh my gosh, look at the size of that Hawk. That red and silver BAE Hawk. That is enormous. You could fit a small child in that thing. All right, guys, so for the next start, we need to have everybody who's not filming, who's not part of the media crew, to vacate the apron now, because we don't want to get in the way of the spectators. So please leave the flight line if you're not flying or if you're not part of the media team. Thank you so much. We have to be aware that people want to see, and we can't if you're standing in the way. Thank you for your appreciation. So everyone who's not flying, please, can you go behind the barriers now or in the pilot area, please? Thank you. If you're not flying, only media crew and pilots who are flying this side of the air of the flight line, please. You've got the slicks, the 360 slicks. And the extra 300. So can I just make another announcement, please? Those who are not flying or are not part of the media team, we need you back behind the barriers now. It's like playing cat and mouse in it. Who's teasing who? So just to remind you, we've got the DX Drifters at 4 o'clock. Then standing here next to my old friend, Mr. Bishop. He's going to be flying his heli, and he's going to be doing a little bit of a singing routine for us as well, which will be interesting. So Sacha's the only one left in the sky with the new slick. Oh, another rifle roll. This is his signature maneuver. And then up next we got Marc here with the enormous BAE Hawk. This is the XXL, the MK66, with a massively powerful JetCat 550 turbine. So Sacha's just playing the last few ounces of fuel off, and then he's touched down, he's in safely. That's great, well done guys, appreciate it. Thank you very much for the round of applause. All right, ladies and gentlemen, another photo opportunity. Flying for 43 years, one of the most experienced pilots we have here at the show, if not the most experienced. One of the key team members of JetCat Turbines. His name is Marc Petrak. Flying the enormous third scale BAE Hawk. All right, get ready with your photographs, get ready with your videos, ladies and gentlemen. This will be not only noisy, but visually stimulating as well. Marc, the flight line is yours, sir. With over 3,000 people watching the live stream, thank you for joining us here at the MAAD Show 2026. If you're watching right now, you're watching at a great time because we've got the little drone following the BAE Hawk. This is the XXL Hawk, flown by Marc Petrak from JetCat Turbines. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out, check it out. With the wind behind him, this is the Hawk. 4-point roll, beautifully executed, Marc. Into wind, so it'll be a little bit wobbly maybe. And he's perfectly lined up, look at that. Oh, look at that smooth roll. Wow. The level of complexity to do a maneuver like that, it looks so seamless, but trust me, It's one of the hardest things to do when flying an RC aeroplane. Behind him, with the wind behind him, with the nav lights flashing and bright, there's the smoke. Lovely half Cuban. The wind is actually picking up quite a considerable bit now, but the wind is going right directly down the runway, so no problems at all. Oh, lovely knife edge on this big beast. Hardly any rudder input there to keep that attitude of the angle there. Usually you need a lot of rudder to keep the nose from driving itself into the ground, but it just shows how accurately balanced this aeroplane is. Will we get another smiley face, Mark? It could be, you know. With the big XL Hawk, can it be done? I'm sure it can, you know. It's going to be even better than before. Let's see if he'll do it. He's going to try a bit tighter, bit tighter. Here we go, here we go. Yep. Oh, fighting the wind a little bit there, Mark. Yeah, just slightly off because of that headwind, but your first one earlier was fantastic. That's got a 4-point hesitation roll. Exquisite. Here come the drift cars. 222. Alrighty. So as we watch the beautiful XXL Hawk, Marc Petrak, do a lovely greaser landing, beautiful scale landing. Wonderful, wonderful demonstration, Marc, thank you, and a big round of applause to my friends. All right, now we're gonna have a real interesting segment. How are you, my friend? How you doing?
I'm good.
All right, good stuff. How are we doing in there? You all right, yeah? You ready to rock and roll? Let's show these people something they've never seen before. So, it's so nice of them to come and join us and demonstrate and show off what they're capable of doing, these DX drift cars. So as Marc takes his way into, so have everybody back now, please. We need everybody back, right back to the middle, if not to the fence, please. You're okay there? So if you're not flying, if you're not a pilot, if you're not part of the media team, we need everybody back now, please. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, everybody back, please. We don't want to obstruct the view for any spectator interruption. All right, so here we go. This is day one. Day one of MAAD 2026. We've had a wonderful day so far. It's 4 o'clock. We've been flying all day, had such an amazing experience. And we had so many people turn up today. It's fantastic. And now we're going to have a session of the drift cars. We're going to put some cones out. And who are we going to have flying? Are we going to have some flying in between?
السلام عليكم جميعا اخواني خواتي اللي موجودين بالعربي السيفتي لو سمحتوا السيفتي لو سمحتوا السيفتي لو سمحتوا. Guys, we have a dangerous hoppy here. We need to save. Please, everyone back. Please, everyone back.
All right.
The safety is number
Hawk,
one.
Yeah, Marc, if you could just move everybody.
Also,
back
the media guys.
Marc
Media
Petrak,
guys.
Everybody on this side, please.
Media guys, little bit back, please.
Yeah, I know you're with the airplanes. How many people with the airplanes? Let's try to keep as less as we possibly can, just for this few parts. Then you can join them. Okay, the two flyers come in. The people who are you got position. Blasius.
We have only the
Marc.
two pilot. The two pilot is
Petrak.
allowed here with the aircraft. And everyone back, please.
Back, please.
Everyone back, please.
Clear out, everyone. Thank you.
Media, media, media.
Yes.
Guys, everyone back, please. Everyone back, please. Everyone back, please. We'll go to start the aircraft now. We'll start the aircraft. Don't stay there. Don't stay there. It's not safe. This is a drift. Guys, back, please. Okay, start guys, go. Dennis, fly. Okay, clear runway. Guys, media safety number one. Guys, only the pilots is in the front.
Well, you don't see this every day, do you? Oh! Oh, that's so close! I think someone needs a new clutch after this. Let's have some cheers, come on! Whoa! They're noisy, are they? Wow. So you don't see this every day, for sure. So maybe do a drag race between the planes and the cars. Should we try that, a drag race? I think we're going to try a drag race. You want a drag race? Should we do a drag race? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! Part of you feels sorry for them cars. It's like
Nick, there is no way a car can beat an airplane.
This is true. Well, let's do a drag race between the cars. Oh, he's doing a good job of beating them, though. Travis Pastrana's eat your heart out. Oh, he's dead now, isn't he? Bless him. So what else can we do? Let's have a think. Let's do burnout, 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 burnout. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah. There's absolutely no tread on the back of that white and red car. I think he's got a puncture or something there, baby. I want to go and have a look at it. I bet the tyres feel like glue. Give a big round of applause to the DX Drift boys. There's literally no tread remaining on the back. None whatsoever. Smoking. One more full pass. There you go. Handbrake turn. Whoa! I'm just waiting for the huge explosion as that engine just gives out.
And now you all know why we call this MAAD.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. He's mad. Well, what do you reckon to that show, guys? You won't see that anywhere else but MAAD. Give it up for the boys from DX Drifting.
Big round of applause. DX Drift, well done.
Crazy, man, crazy. We will love it. So happy to say that we've still got loads of people watching on the live stream across the world. We've had over 3,200 views and around about 100 people watching us currently. I hope they got to see the drifting, because was that just crazy, guys? Was that just the best? I feel sorry for them poor cars. I know they're designed for it, but oh well. It is what it is. And those guys, a real big thank you once again to them for coming down and giving up their time to put on a demonstration like that for us at DX Drifting. They are a business. They will help. They will help you if you want to try and get into drifting. You can actually go and race one of those cars yourself. They'll teach you. They'll give you all of the help and guidance, and also they offer services like a taxi driver as well. They'll take you to your prom. They'll take you out and about on the night. They're a full running business based in Al Quoz, and we're really, really happy that they've chose to come along and join us here at MAAD 2026. Thank you so much, guys. We're going to have them here tomorrow as well, so more of the same, I'm sure. So as we move on now with the flying, I just want to say another big, massive thank you to our sponsors, including, most importantly, our headline sponsor at MAAD 2026 is JetCat Turbines. And also thank you very much to PAU Performance Aircraft. And we've got also a big thank you to CHAServo. Are you going on now? After this, okay. And also to Hangar Dubai, Tomahawk Aviation, Wideflex, Market Space, Electron Retracts, OMG Servos, and so on and so forth. Thank you so much for the sponsors. You are absolute stars. Thank you, guys. So tell me, with the PC-21, the Pilatus, we've got 3 of them here. I hope we're going to see them fly soon. Are we seeing the PC-21 fly soon? Oh, they're talking. Yeah, hopefully. I love those planes. The turboprops sound amazing. So Ludo got some absolutely incredible drone shots. He was telling me, Ludo, one of the organisers here at MAAD, and when they told me about this, they told me to keep it real secret, not to tell anybody. And I did say to them at the time, I said, "Are you sure? Because it's going to make a right mess of the runway. Look at all. It's like it's like an oil painting out there, black streaks everywhere. Oh my God! They're going to have to re-tarmac the runway, I think." F-16. Oh, lovely. Oh, gorgeous. That's a round of applause if ever I've seen one. Come on, come on. Give it to him. Fantastic. All right, so we're all about variety here at MAAD. So we've had airplanes and fixed wing all day long. Now it's time for something a little bit different. All right, guys and girls, this is another segment which is worthy of a watch. This is my good old friend. I've known him for probably 15 odd years, I reckon. Jack from the UK. Now he's a resident here. He lived in Dubai. This microphone. There we go. So yeah, Jack moved out here. He's a professional drone pilot, and he's now going to do an RC helicopter show for us. But it's a slight difference to a normal RC heli flight. He's going to do a routine that he won one of the competitions back in the UK called Air, and he did this to music, but not just to music, but he also sang on it as well. So I've hooked him up with a microphone and a speaker. We're going to try and see if this works. I'm going to put the microphone next to the speaker so you guys can hear his lovely dulcet tones. Huh? He's took some fluids. He's ready to go with the Logo 700 electric helicopter. This is a 3D helicopter. And Jack Bishop from Midland Helicopters. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's give it a go.
All righty.
Okay, guys, you can start the music. Bojangles and he'll dance for you in worn out shoes, a silver hair, ragged shirt and baggy pants. He will do the old soft shoe, and he would jump so high, then he'd lightly touchdown. This thing called love, I can't handle it. This thing called love, I must get around to it. I ain't ready. Crazy little thing called love. There goes my baby. She knows how to rock and roll. She drives me crazy. She gives me hot and cold fever, then she leaves me in a cool sweat.
Yeah, go on, clap your hands.
Style. Gangnam, I've lost the heli.
No, save it, Jack, save it. Oh, mate. Just oh, dear me. Thank you, brother. Hey, we're going to have to recover. Oh, Jack. Oh, mate. Give us your radio. Oh, dear. So you overcooked it. The probably the ESC. The ESC gave out and just quit. Unfortunately, that's what sometimes happens.
Was such a tragedy there.
Absolute tragedy.
It was an absolute tragedy. But can he continue singing for us for like another 10 minutes or 15 minutes?
I don't think he's in the mood for that.
Come
mate.
on, man. You got to pursue. It's your friend, like your good old friend. You could do that for us.
I can try. Maybe we'll do a duo. What do you reckon? I write the songs that make the young girls cry.
Yeah, continue, Nick. Do not stop there, my friend. Nick, do not stop.
I better not.
You must continue singing the song. Mad! Come on!
Now you're mad. We're all mad.
Look, he's upset. He's going to Sharjah. Stop him.
By the way, in helicopter terms, that's called the walk of shame. From hero to zero. Jack, he understands. It's the name of the game. But that went down with a bit of a bang, didn't it? But these things are remarkably resilient, actually, to be fair. It did land in the sand. We got a bit of a whoosh of sand in the air, but it might not be too bad. The only trouble is, you see, these Logo 700s, one of the best helicopters, competition helicopters in the world ever, actually, but quite outdated now. They were at their heyday in around 2013, 2014. So Jack's had this particular model for a long time now. And it's maybe a struggle to get parts. Now, obviously, it looks like the boom's in one piece. It's not folded around on itself. Maybe have thrown a few links or damaged the skids, I don't know. But definitely the ESC cut out. So, of course, there's no way to recover when the EFC, the electronic speed control, when that gives out, it's sayonara. Alhamdulillah. Come on, Jack, yalla, let's go. Run, Forrest. Doesn't look too bad, Jack. Is it kaput? No, I didn't think so. They're pretty hard, these things. He's chucked a couple of links. Looks like the blades are all right. Our blades are gone. Oh, okay. Which ones are you using? Oh, you VTX, you've chopped them up. Well, you haven't delaminated them, have you? Have they delaminated? Oh, man. They're actually starting to make them again now, the VTXs. They're going to now, yeah. See, look at that. He brought it down in one piece. Well done. Big round of applause for Jack Bishop, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. He put on a show for us, didn't he? Unlucky, buddy. Unlucky. Great. Well done. Well done. hello. It's a real crowd favorite. Next, it's the PC-21, the Pilatus. Turboprop. If we have a look and have a listen at the PC-21, this sound is very distinct. Up. Let's give it a moment. Listen. Maybe we'll go around this side. Very distinctive sound of the 5-bladed turboprop. So the PC-21, the Pilatus. Well, it's hard to believe, guys. The day is almost done in terms of the planned flying. Although after the next flight, which is the show finisher, we're going to be open pegs, so people can just come up and fly. So the flying won't stop. We're still going to carry on flying, but the actual program of flying will be finishing now. So the P-21, the Pilatus, lovely demo. Can we have a quick chat? Quick chat? How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Introduce.
Abu Dawood, Suleiman Ali, my name, but all people know Abu Dawood Jitan.
Abu Dawood with the J10, yeah? Yeah. Everybody says you're a crazy pilot. All right. It's so on the orange airplane, this is a prototype. First time it's been shown ever. It's I say prototype, the Elster Jet, the Sukhoi 30, and then the J10, the King Tech powered J10. With the canards there, you see the full deflection of the canards. All right, so the Sukhoi 30 versus the J10. This is our day one show finisher. We'll be here again tomorrow morning from 9 o'clock, but let's watch the flying now. Here we go. And that third plane's not one of ours, by the way. Oh, he's put his, still got his landing gear down. All right, let's get a high alpha. How close are they prepared to go? See how those canards are flapping around, look. So nice low slow from the Sukhoi 30 with that air brake. Oh, a bit of a heavy landing with the J10. And the Sukhoi 30, the experimental model that's made its worldwide debut here at MAAD 26. Thank you very much indeed, guys, for the final planned demo flight of the day. So it's now open stick, off the peg, so anyone can fly, club members, etc., etc. Thank you very much, everybody. Stick around, don't go with the show's not over yet, but just the planned demos are done now for the day. We'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. We look forward to seeing some of you, if not all of you, tomorrow as well. Thank you very much, and I hope you've had a great time. Let's continue the flying, but for now, I'm going to sign off. Adios, arrivederci. Thank you for coming. What about the drifting? Oh my god! And they're coming back tomorrow, and they're bringing an additional car as well. So we'll have more aeroplanes. All the pilots now, they're all like, I want to go fly with that. I want to go fly with the drifters. So yeah. So we'll be back tomorrow with more drifting. Check it out on the live stream.
Hello, okay. Look at these guys.
One, two, three. Hello, hello. Mic test. ഇത് ക്യാമറയിൽ വെച്ചിട്ടല്ലേ?